Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully, all is well. Just double checking to make sure that my audio and everything is looking good. I think that we're okay. Let me double check something as well. I need to put my my YouTube chat somewhere. Let's just put it up here for now. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's up? Are these the world's most crispy fries? Was that a reference to? Apologies. But what is up? What is up? I see Christian Kim, Tetsaru, Cryptic Chaos, Vile Q. I can hear myself. Hold on. Let me turn that off and that off as well. 2100 Nippon Noob, Doomboy Koi, Pokechan, Lumiere, and Wilt. Have I been saying your name right? I feel like I've messed. I feel like I haven't been saying that right. Regardless, I hope that things are going well. I'm having a hard time doing the UI sound. Wilt. Wilt. I think that's right. What's up? Nice marine side everything. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Oh, it's been a while since I've used it as like the eye catch piece, so hopefully the little break from it's nice. But yeah, gonna be starting a new Holo piece today since just came off of what is it? Off the back of the start of the remake, right? I did watch it before our last stream, which was actually quite a while ago, since it's been a little bit since I started streaming, or rather not. Sorry, since I streamed last, rather. But I don't know. I've just kind of been into seeing what the difference is so far in the anime adaptation art to the original light novel, and how it is just that little bit closer to the original. There were some things I was a bit surprised about when I was watching other people kind of talk about it, since I read the manga, but I didn't read, or rather I haven't read, what is it, the source material, I guess you could say. So yeah, it was kind of interesting to hear, like, oh yeah, they removed Chloe as a character who was an anime original one, and they added Yare, but then they kept the original anime's angle of Holo and Lawrence going back to Holo's village, or the village he comes from, in order to, like, sleep the night there. Which is different from the original, where she transforms, he kind of comes to terms with her transformation, like, right then and there, and then the two of them agreed to sleep together with the, or sleep next to each other in his cart. Like, in the middle of the woods, and they don't, or in the middle of the field, and they don't ever go back to that village again. Which I thought was interesting, since that's something the original anime did, which wasn't, you know, it was very different from the original take on the series, at least. But yeah, so to see that that is the angle, I don't know how to say it, but it's interesting that some things were kept from the original anime, as opposed to going, like, purely faithful to the light novel adaptation. One of the guys whose videos I watched posited that, like, oh, you know, maybe it's the case that the original author actually wants it to be this way and like the anime's original take on it, as preferred to what they came up with, where the village is basically nothing in the original. So interesting stuff. Catching up on the missed streams. Yeah, I also want to try something different for a change as far as the stream schedule. I want to try streaming for longer and less frequently. Not less frequently as in, like, not every day, but I'm thinking going 4 days a week, but, like, really long streams. I actually read something, what was it, on Twitter? I'm not sure if you guys might have seen it, if you're on Twitter. But it was basically a streamer who said that they kind of knew how the algorithm worked because they had talked to people at Twitch. And one of the things that they had said was, like, Twitch starts putting you on the Discover tab more frequently past the 4-hour point. So if you stream for 4+ hours, after the 4th hour, you start getting more and more new people in. But if you know about the way that I stream, you know, shorter hours, like 3 hours to 3.5 hours on most days of the week. So, but like when I had my best period of growth, that was when I was streaming like 5-6 hours a day. So I do kind of wonder if that, like, maybe has a role to play. So yeah, I wanted to try streaming for, like, longer periods of time and see if that actually does make a notable difference, or if maybe I'm just, like, wasting my time trying to do that as opposed to, you know, spending more time drawing, right? We will see. We'll see. Let's see. Follow the OSHA mandate, taking a break every 2 hours. OSHA mandate. I mean, I guess we could try doing, like, a little bit of a break. Why not? Although, I don't remember if I used to do breaks on stream way back when. Well, we'll see how it all goes. I just wanted to experiment to see if, like, maybe that'll help. Since I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of coming off the back of being really disappointed. I spent, like, all of last week working on the Patreon stuff, and then I posted it and, you know, net zero. Like, nothing changed. And it's just like, oh, I took multiple days off stream for this, and yeah, it just didn't feel very good. So yeah, not feeling too great, so I just want to change something. Hopefully this will help, I guess you could say. Sleeping streams coming? I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll probably do something like that for June, since June is always our stream anniversary, you know? I just realized, does Holo have an ear? Or like human ears that we can see? My guess would be no, but I don't know, let's see. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, you know, in all of these drawings, from the original light novels to the original anime to the new anime, yeah, you don't ever see her ears in any of these. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't bother to draw them. Thanks very much to Hatkid-kun for dropping the resub, Twitch Prime, 3 months up to the stream. I do hope you're having a wonderful day. We will be doing some co-op later. It'll probably be a lot later, if I'm being honest, but we'll see how that all goes. But thank you so very much for tuning in. Or actually, maybe it makes sense to do it in the middle of the stream. Since the idea for today is that I wanted to try doing a longer stream, and apparently that last hour is going to be kind of important. So maybe we do it at like 10. Maybe that makes more sense. Maybe at like 10 p.m. we'll do like an hour or so of Nikkei and see how that goes. What do you guys think? I've been told that partners once every 6 months can request to be put on the front page for a time slot. That's interesting. I've never heard of that, but I guess that would explain how people manage to get on the front page. Since I've never really known how that works. Let's create a new layer down here. Do the rest of the body. Use like orange. Okay. So I know I wanted to do like a kind of paw pose piece where she's kind of like putting her paws up. I say paws, hands. Fucking Christ. Hands in the shape of paws, I guess you could say. So they're doing this thing. I know I want to do that. So I want a bit of a curve to the body to make it look more interesting. This way she's kind of leaned forward a bit and to the side. I don't know, something that compositionally would have like a lot of rhythm to it. That's what I'm going for, I guess you could say. Can't tell if I'm sick or if the allergies are just kicking my ass. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Honestly, I sometimes have a hard time telling. I think at this point, whenever I, like, wake up and I immediately feel kind of sickly, that's how I know that it's just, like, allergies. You know? Whereas if I wake up, I feel like shit, but then throughout the day I still feel terrible. Usually that means I'm sick. Or if it starts, like, halfway through my day. That's how I know I'm kind of coming down with something, I guess you could say. Let's see. Lily Karama, by the way, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Cryptic Chaos as well. Está comiendo y viviendo videos. Oh, hopefully you're having a great time. Sorry, my brain fucked up and sent that message here. No, you're fine, you're fine. I at least understood it. Where was that intended for, if you don't mind me asking? Probably just a different stream where they speak Spanish predominantly, right? Makes sense. Well, yeah, how's your day going? I'm just feeling under the weather. Woke up last night feeling pretty bad. I felt a bit better during the day, but also took some allergy meds and some Tylenol, so I'm not sure which one made me feel better. Oh, that's a fair point. You took both of them. I guess you kind of went the nuclear route as opposed to, you know, double checking which one made you which one ended up making you feel better. Although, to be honest, that's kind of what I would do, too. If I was in that scenario, I'd play it the same way. I don't think I would wait to see, like, oh, it looks like the Tylenol really worked. I guess I don't need to take the allergy meds. I'd just be like, fuck it. I just want this all to be over. You know, take everything all at once. Hmm. But yeah, dude, I'm so excited for this next season of anime. Sorry, random topic change, of course, but I'm so hyped. Mushoku Tensei comes out tomorrow morning, like season 2 part 2, at 8 a.m. for my time zone at least. So super, super excited for that. That's going to be fucking incredible. Outside of Mushoku Tensei, we still have like, what is it? Next episode of, Spice of Wolf Remakes coming out on Monday. So that's kind of cool that like we get Sunday, Monday, we get 2 of at least what I imagine are going to be some of the best shows this season, back to back. So, you know, not like a huge wait in between, or there's not going to be like a huge wait in between. So very excited for that. What other show? Oh, Konosuba season 3. I still haven't started watching yet. But as a big Konosuba fan, that's going to be awesome. So yeah, we'll see how it all goes. But the season's looking good. Shotaro VT, thanks very much for dropping the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hopefully you've had a wonderful day yourself and a wonderful stream. Let's see if I can get you a shout out here. There you go. Shoutouts, of course, to Shotaro. If you guys want to check out Shotaro's channel, it's going to be right there in the chat. And out of curiosity, what kind of things are you working on? I can get you a permit as well. Feel free to show off whatever it is you're working on. Sloth SG as well. Hello, hello. Tef, how's it going? Tuna VT, Blue the Hood, Shotaro, Jolly Ranchu. Hopefully you guys are having great days, of course. Oh, and Phoenix the Mormon as well. How's it going? Raichu PNG, I see you in the chat as well. How goes it? Is OC in a bunny suit? Ooh. I'm always down to see. If you got like a Imager, Gyazo, whatever have you link, I'm down. Oh, here we go. I was drawing my OC in a bunny suit. Let's see. I like it. I like the pose. This is one of the poses I haven't drawn in a while, and I kind of want to. I feel like I probably will end up drawing this pose for this month. I guess something to advertise, perhaps. More and more paid. Because it's like, wow, I'm trying to make all these sentences all at once, and you can kind of tell it's not really working for me. I like this pose a lot, and what especially makes it cool is if you wanted to do an edit and make it maybe more Patreon-centric. It's great for that. But here, let me show off. There we go. That's looking really, really good. I love the texture you're doing right here. It looks really good. One of the things, or rather, one of the reasons I don't draw bunny outfits as much as I probably could, because otherwise, you know, it's a outfit that shows off a lot of skin, right? But it's the texture and trying to get this bit right. Always super, super hard. So I think you're doing an excellent job with that. And I think it's looking cute so far. So I'm excited to see, you know, where you go with it. I just realized she's like pouring wine on herself, right? Very nice, very nice. Your skin rendering is looking really, really solid as well. First time doing it, I've been trying to expand poses and compositions. I think that's good. It's good to like kind of push the envelope. Is that what I'm trying to say? I guess it kind of makes sense, but maybe not necessarily the sentence I was going for. Arata Kuma. Is it Arata Akuma, maybe? Thanks very much for dropping the follow. I hope you're having a great day. You have like a wine bottle in front of her crotch. Is there a wine bottle there? I don't see it there at the moment. But maybe. Cap starts earlier. I'm trying to do longer streams. I was kind of inspired by a piece, or not a piece, but rather a comment that I saw on Twitter the other day. Basically, I think it was like a VTuber who is like a partner on Twitch, went on Twitter and was like, oh, you know, there's actually this, or I've actually talked to people that work at Twitch, and here's what they told me about how the algorithm works. And one of the things that at least stuck with me about what they had said, in particular, was that you start getting, your discoverability gets pushed after a 4-hour stream, or after the 4-hour point on a stream. And at least with me, that actually does line up with what I've noticed about my own streams. So if I were to stream on time, right, at 8:30, which would be like usually for me on time, you know, 9:30 would be 1 hour, 10:32, 11:33, and 12:30 to 1 p.m. would be after the 4-hour point, right? And what I've actually noticed is if I do end up forgetting and streaming for quite a while, that's like where my viewership actually does peak, is like right past that 4-hour point. So it actually would stand to reason that that's like, or that actually does make sense and that's how it works. So I thought that was really interesting. And it's also worth noting that when I had my biggest period of growth was when I used to stream 5 to 6 hours a day, not 3.5. The reason I cut it down to 3.5 is I was told like, oh, maybe it makes more sense to stream like more often, but then have shorter streams. So, and then when I changed it, things maybe haven't looked so great. But I don't know. So I wanted to try seeing if like the longer streams genuinely make a difference. So we'll see. Setano, thanks very much for dropping the follow. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for the massive tip. Oh, no worries. In terms of like the streaming for longer hours, well, we'll see. Like I said, I mean, as far as the person who had said that on Twitter, I wasn't aware of who they were prior. So I mean, take everything that I guess was said there with a grain of salt. But whatever they said did line up with. Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the post so I can show you guys. Whatever they said did line up with what my experiences were. Is the thing. That's why I'm like so. Maybe not convinced. Well, I guess convinced is the word I could use. But maybe that's why it makes, or why I feel like it makes sense to listen to it, I guess. God, where is this post? I thought I bookmarked it. Maybe I didn't. That'd be tragic if I didn't bookmark it. It does not look like I bookmarked it. I don't know if I'd be able to find it then. Did I visit their page recently, maybe? No. Ah, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn, why didn't I save it? What program do you use for tracking on your model? It's super realistic. To be honest, I know nothing about those tracking programs. I mean, I assume VTube Studio is like the one, you know what I mean? But, yeah, it's hard for me to know. Man, did I really not save it? I'm looking through my bookmarks right now, but March 30th, April 2nd, April 1st. Yeah, no, I don't think I saved it. Okay, if I try to just use the search function and try to find it, what would I look up? Maybe like Twitch algorithm. Let's see. Ah, okay, I actually found it immediately. It's from someone that goes by HexaVT. But they posted this entire thread on Twitter. And what they said, if I'm reading it word for word, I can actually, here, let me send you the link in chat. This is what I'm looking at the moment. Also, really quickly, I have not checked the YouTube chat in a bit. Hold on. My bad. Wait, where did I put my YouTube chat? Is it here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Here? Ah, I found it. Okay, Nippanoob, I see you in the YouTube chat. Gonna watch on YouTube for no ads and leave the Twitch tab open to generate creator ad play. I appreciate that, thank you. I heard that streaming frequently for the same amount of time versus longer streams for the same amount of time is worse, so less yet longer streams should help with discovery. I heard it from a Tekken player. It's okay, YouTube is the middle child. It's all good, I am also the middle child, so I can relate. Also, thanks very much to Shotaro for dropping the tier 1 resub, 32 months up to the stream, long time to be here, of course, and I do hope that you're having an incredible day yourself, so thank you. How goes it? Drawing Holo. Yep, gonna be trying my best to draw Holo, so we'll see how that goes, but I want to make sure that we get something that's, you know, appropriately nice and cute and kind of fits with the, I guess, the vibe of the new show, right? See all the stuff with Pickle Mama. I did. I was confused. I was like, oh, is this just a new model for Pickle? I found out that I guess she streamed with her mom, right? And she actually like went and got her an entirely brand new model, which is pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, to go to that post that I was talking about, right? What they were saying was, And this first post, though, the one that I linked in the chat, isn't the one that blew my mind. This one actually makes perfect sense to me. It's pretty much correct, this is pretty much good advice in every way if you're trying to get into streaming. But stop streaming in overpopulated categories makes sense. Research your position in the Twitch directory also makes sense. Collab more makes sense. But what I didn't know is what they said after that. The Twitch algorithm is actually built to reward collaborations between Twitch streamers, and the more variety in your collab partners, the more your channel gets recommended. That actually makes a lot of sense. And the way that they would collab is either linking their streams via Twitch's tools, or just like putting the person or adding the person in your Twitch title. Apparently makes a difference. Using tags appropriately, keep an eye on category trends. And look for game categories with a high following but few people actually streaming, which makes sense. Funnily enough, that's actually one of the how do I say it? I guess one of the things that got me to stream on Twitch in the first place was I looked at the art category for that in particular. Let's see, 180k view. Was that for the Pagoda stream? Hot Pink, don't refund this if it isn't working. I have like 25k points to get rid of. Alexa, lights pink. I don't believe Hot Pink's a thing, but hopefully that works. Actually, I can double check. Alexa, lights hot pink. Does that change anything? It does. Wow, look at that. That is a very vibrant pink. My god. My god, it actually hurts my eyes. It's so vibrant. Fair enough. Oh, but yeah, and then some of the, what is the word? Some of the other things that they said in this thread. Make long form and short form content on other platforms if you can. That's actually something I intend to do. Consistency is huge. Also, your stream time matters. Makes sense. But what they said here is the Twitch algorithm provides your stream a bump at the 4-hour mark, and then another one at the 6-hour mark. And then every 2 hours after the first 4. And you should always aim for a minimum of 4-hour streams. So I didn't know any of that. It makes sense, because again, going back to when I had my biggest period of growth was when I used to stream 4 to 5 hours, sometimes 6 to 8. So like, I mean, we're far removed from those days, but I don't know, maybe we go back and see if it works, right? So maybe if I can aim to start streams at 7 p.m. or something, and then end at the regular time, maybe that would be better. I'm a little afraid of wiping myself out energy-wise, because one of the reasons my streams are at the times that they are, right, is because I wanted to give myself plenty of time to kind of rest up after the stream, so that I'd still have time in my day to work very effectively. So I'm a little afraid that if I tried to do a schedule where I start stream at 7, you know, maybe that doesn't work out so nicely, but I'll try my best. Oh, I can turn on closed caption, sorry about that. There we go, it should be working now. But what's going on, Nani? Hopefully you're having a great day. I'm just working on new Holo piece and seeing what's up. Gonna grab some food, so we're excited to watch your Holo. Yo, I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the raid, and hopefully you have hopefully you're able to get plenty of food and rest, both of them, right? I think I got everything. Let me double check here. Hot Pink's very strong, a little bit. Intend to do. I mean, as far as intend to do, I actually do have the script for the YouTube or for the outline video. So basically, I just need to record my voice. Maybe some visuals, which I can just low-key I can just kind of go through the streams and kind of pick videos from there. It's kind of nice to have it on YouTube, right? Especially when I start doing the outline stuff. And then outside of that, I do have a couple of like long-form video essays, which I have started the scripts to. They're not done, but I have started them. Specifically the one that I've started. I say started them. There's one. Of the 2 that I intend to do, one of them I've actually started, and that's the one for Michelle Tensei. Lumiere Knox, thanks very much for dropping the resub. Tier 1, 46 months into the stream. Long time to be supporting. And I do hope that everything's going alright. But yeah, I don't know, I'm starting to think that maybe the way I should do it, at least for the art tutorial, maybe I should just hire an editor right out the gate. I don't really have a ton of money to go around for, you know, buying editors and stuff like that, but I feel like it would just allow me to, how do I put it? Like, you ever have that piece that you're working on, and then you get to drawing like the clothing or something, and then you just don't want to do it? I feel like I'll hit that point with making videos, because I really, really, really hate video editing. There are genuinely so few things in the world I hate more. Like, it is boring, it is hard. Like, yeah, the product you get at the end of the day looks good, but like, fuck, there's so many things I hate about the process. So I feel like hiring somebody might be the only way to go about it. Otherwise, like, I actually do think that could easily be something where I tell myself I'm going to do it, and then I just don't do it. Yeah, the Isekai Make-You one, I really want to do a good job on. I've actually come to... I've come to the conclusion that I shouldn't start with that one. Because that one, in my eyes, would be like my magnum opus. And, you know, when it comes to making YouTube videos and whatnot, I feel like something that a lot of people say is you don't want to put your magnum opus out there first. Look at, like, Summoning Salt, for example. His magnum opus, I would argue he recently put out there, where, you know, he was a part of the world record speedrunning history for this one particular topic. And on top of that, he was, like, probably the GOAT. You know what I mean? So, but he didn't make that video immediately. He's been on there for years making that. And while I won't wait that long, Fiverr editor. I have heard of people hiring Fiverr editors to do stuff. I don't know if that'd be the play, but maybe. I don't know. I think I can afford to spend maybe $200 to $300 on an editor for the first video, or for the outlining tutorial that I want to make. And then same thing with the Mushoku Tensei video. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it'll allow me to do art more. Nice holo progress. I haven't really done anything yet, but thank you. Very kind of you. Yo, he's alive. I am. What's up? Gonna be trying to do some longer streams and then see how that goes. See if that ends up being perhaps a better format. But yeah, how goes it? How goes it? Yeah. So if you're wondering why I made those circles, I figure that's kind of where I want the hands to end. Maybe we should figure out the tail as well while we're at it. Maybe something like this. I feel like her tail's kind of long though, whereas this is really short. Hold on. Maybe that's okay though. Or maybe if I make it like kind of thin down here. Or maybe I have it curl up a bit more. Thing is, I don't want to cover up area that could be better covered up by the hair as opposed to the tail. When it comes to drawing things like tails, the texture is quite hard to draw. Or not draw, but paint in particular. So if I could cover it up with hair, I'd rather that way, you know? The floof. Yeah, hopefully we can get a nice floofy looking tail. We'll see how it goes. There. I'll work on the face right now and see what's up. Thanks very much, by the way, to DJR Space Ninja. DJR Space Ninja. How's it going? Hopefully, life's treating you nicely. But yeah. I should probably be looking for the YouTube editor, maybe now-ish. Maybe tomorrow I'll post a something on Twitter. I just retweeted something of my own today, so I don't want to what is it, post twice. But not sure if this has been brought up yet, but anyone going to Miku Expo this year? I was at the Vancouver one, VIP floor hype. I was lucky enough to still be near the front. I can't say I've been to Miku Expo before, but I'm pretty sure someone else in chat, maybe, God, quite a while ago, maybe like a year ago or so, said that they've been to Miku Expo. I mean, it might have been you, though, to be fair. In which case, I don't know. Oh, I'm sure somebody else has experienced it, right? Probably, maybe, hopefully. I like the composition of this piece so far. It's not too crazy. There's not a lot of white space, at least the way I intend to draw it. Well, I may have mentioned it in general, but that's my first time I actually attended one. Oh, okay. It's always weird how algorithms work. I really like videos in the 10-ish minute range, but lately videos that I see on my feed on YouTube feel like they're either 30 seconds long or 45 minutes long, neither of which help when I want to watch while eating. Yeah, I'm with you on that. As far as, I've been getting a lot of recommendations that are either like, you know, videos that are in that like 30-second realm, or they're these super long, again, video essay type videos. So I don't know, I don't really get a whole bunch of in between like 10-minute videos anymore. I can't even remember the last time I watched a 10-minute video. Although, I don't know, maybe I prefer it that way if I'm being honest with you. Because when I think about like, I guess the videos I enjoy watching, I feel like with 10-minute videos I can't get invested in it, you know? For me, it's like that 20-minute point, or the 15 to 20 minutes, I would say, where it's like, I can fully invest myself in whatever they're talking about. There's so much filler. I mean, I don't know if it's filler per se, or at least, I don't know, maybe it's just the kinds of videos that we're taking in. But when it comes to the videos that I'm taking in, I don't really do a bunch of, or rather, I don't really watch videos that have like very little to say, but a long time to say it, I guess you could say. Whenever I catch up, or whenever I catch on to that's what the person in the video is doing, I click on a different video. You know what I mean? Hey, Ayumi, what's up? Let me see if I can get you a shout out. Oh, I was just working on the postcard earlier today. I took a bit of a couple of days break. There we go. Please make sure that if you guys are in the chat right now, go check out Ayumi's channel. Going to be right there in the chat. She does some wonderful things, and if you're looking for some awesome people to be supporting, you should totally check her out. But yeah, how goes it? I can probably show it here, right? There we go. So I adjusted the size of the chest, added the far back twin tail, and then added the belt down here because the chest was smaller, so the belt was going to show a bit better. I'm not sure if you still wanted the top, because the idea, I guess, was that I was going to draw the version of the top that had the cyan bit here. The cyan bit one being a little different from the one that had the top up here. Oh yeah. Yeah, 10-minute used to be the main length. I like the longer ones with like documentaries, but I also like some shorter ones that have a set point that they cover instead of big generalized thing. Wait, say that again? I like the longer ones, documentary. I also like some of the shorter ones that have a set point that they cover instead of... Oh, okay, that's fair. Honestly, the last time I watched a 10-minute video, I guess, or a video in that realm, I think it's like those videos where they talk about, taking a video game console and making it portable. I love those videos. They're always like 10 minutes where they kind of show you what it's like and a little bit of the process, where it was difficult, and what it looks like now and how much they would sell it for. I love those videos. They're great. Can you DM a screenshot? Yeah, I can do that. Wait a second. I realized I could just save it. Okay. I'll put in the chat. There we go. One of the things I like that still makes 10-minute content is PBS Eons, which do cool stuff about like dinosaurs and stuff. Don't PBS do a lot of channels like that? They have one that's like PBS Space Time, right? One of my friends loves that channel. He recommended it to me, and yeah, honestly, the videos on there are really great. Oh, let me pull up. I feel like I need more references of Holo, specifically Holo in her new design. Ah, here we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, so let's... I could work on the mouth. I should just do it. I should just do it while I'm talking about it. Love Holo. I have a figurine of her next to my cinnamon. Hey! Do you have a, do you know which one it is? Like, do you have a link to the figure, or maybe like a little screenshot of it? Or I guess, picture of it. It wouldn't be a screenshot, right? I'd be down to see it, though. I've been meaning to get a Holo figure for such a long time. I think she's still one of the few that, I guess, elude me in that way, right? But Holo is one of my favorite characters of all time. Easily. So, I'm hoping, like, I'm super hyped that, you know, the remake is airing right now, and it's as good as it is. I really like the new designs. I know some people aren't the biggest fans, but as somebody who, I don't know, I love the light novel artwork. So seeing that these designs are kind of more based off of the original light novels makes me really happy. Especially since, like, on the artist side of things, how do I put it? Like, let's say I become a light novel artist, and the person's light novel like pops off, then it's getting an anime adaptation. If they just like disregarded my art, that wouldn't feel very good. So I like that the new art style is informed by the look of the original visual, or not visual novels, light novels. I don't know, it just feels more wholesome in that way. So really hyped about that. Love the new look. I think that the show is quite good. Like I've been a huge fan of the original Spice and Wolf, and then like this new version so far. Yeah, it's only been one episode, but love the OST. I think it's great. I love the new character designs. I like that they're trying to stick a little bit closer to light novels, albeit it's kind of like a weird blend of the original anime and the original light novels from what I've heard. So like the story in the original, that first village that Kraft Lawrence stops in, he doesn't actually stop there for very long in the original. Whereas in the remake, as well as the original 2007, I think, anime, he stops there, he says hi. In the original anime, he meets Chloe over there. They talk for a little bit. You know, then he spends the night there, essentially, right? Whereas... and then in the new one, instead of Chloe, you get the original character that was supposed to be there in Yare. And, you know, he spends the night with him, and then he stays at the village. Both of which are different from the original, where he's about to spend the night there, but then he sees that the one person he knows, Yare, was chosen as Holo for that year, and it was going to be locked up in the storehouse for like a week or something. So he's like, oh, that's the only person I know here, there's no point in me staying here, and he immediately leaves. That village is only there in the original light novel for this tiny little fraction of the first chapter. So I thought that was really interesting, that the anime not only changed that, but the remake actually stuck with that change. We finally get a season 3. It's a remake, but it's a remake that will cover all of the series that the anime covered initially, and then some. So I'm really happy about that. You could watch it on Crunchyroll. But if you haven't seen it, it's great. I'm a huge fan of the new look and everything. OST is still great. I know a lot of people aren't sold on the opening. The opening's great as well. I don't think it's as good as the original, but the original one is like fucking legendary. I don't know if you could beat it, but it still sounds really good. And Kevin Penkin's the guy doing all the music, and he's doing an excellent job. Are you guys ready for absolute peak tomorrow? Dude, I'm so excited. 8 a.m. I might watch that as soon as it comes out, honestly. What do you think about Miku Expo? I haven't actually seen it, but Stompy was talking about it earlier, right? Or was it Stompy? No, it was King Simba. Sorry, King Simba was talking about it earlier. But yeah, I can't say I heard anything. Kind of glad I didn't go this year. Oh, really? Wait, why is that? Did something happen at Niku Expo? Huh. We need to hope and pray that the site I use will have it up immediately. Fair enough. I'm gonna be watching it as soon as I can, probably. I mean, it depends on how sleepy I get in the morning. I don't want to watch it if I feel super, super sleepy. And I did go to bed a little bit earlier last night. I woke up earlier today than I usually do, so I might be a little too tired at like 8 a.m. to watch it. There was only a screen, no proper hologram, and she was tiny. The tickets were very expensive. Really? Do you usually go to Miku Expo every year? Out of curiosity? Huh. It's always... I remember in the past, I've always wanted to go to Miku Expo, but I've never actually gone myself. It's a bit unfortunate to hear that it was such a... I mean, if that was the case, then it feels kind of like it was a bit underwhelming relative to the way it would normally be, right? Couldn't find the new Spice Wolf, and that aired last week. I'm pretty sure there's a website out there. So personally, I watched it on Crunchyroll. You know what I mean? I've been waiting for years since COVID, or since COVID for it to be back, and so a lot of fans are upset. And it's likely because of Crunchyroll being the company handling it this year. Really? Damn, are Crunchyroll dropping it there? That's a bit unfortunate. I don't know. I always try to be on the side of like, you know, if you watch the series on the original intended website, or not the intended website, let's say, but let's say the licensed website, you know, a lot of the times those people end up, or rather those companies end up putting the money towards producing a new season. So like a view on Crunchyroll means that some of that will kick back to the original series. Like some of your subscription will. And then on top of that, they see like, oh, there are a lot of people on our website that watch it here, and hey, maybe we should put some money forward for another season. That's why you get shows like Rising of the Shield Hero, where it didn't, like, if you look at the Blu-rays, it didn't actually sell like super well or anything, but it popped the fuck off on all the streaming platforms. And then, you know, immediately you can kind of see by the next season it says Crunchyroll's helping produce it, they're like putting the money towards it, and it immediately at the end of season 1 got like greenlit for seasons 2 and 3. You know what I mean? So that's one of the reasons why I try to like stay, whenever like a new show comes out, I'm always one to be like, oh, go to, you know, if it's on Crunchyroll, like watch on Crunchyroll. If it's on High Dive, watch on High Dive. You know what I mean? Since it would be nice if those shows get new seasons, especially if you're a big fan of them, right? But then it always sucks to hear like, oh, Crunchyroll's fumbling the bag here and here and here and here, and they're making themselves a little bit more expensive, and here and here and here. It's just like, fuck, Crunchyroll, just get a fucking dub so it doesn't feel weird shilling for you, man. Like, fuck. Because, like, I mean, on one hand, it does feel like I'm shilling. On the other hand, it's like, well, I don't know, I want these shows to get new seasons, and if that's one of the ways that you can get a new season greenlit, then I'm all about shilling in that way, right? But it also feels bad shilling for a company that's just getting tossed, they're just getting handed L after L, dude. Like, just get a dub, please. Please. On the other hand, streaming services are kind of I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I am more than willing to eat it if it means that the show that I like has a chance of getting a new season. You know? Like Isekai Make You on Crunchyroll, for example, since Crunchyroll are one of the people that put forth money to making that adaptation be a thing. So it's like, oh, you know, if people watch on that platform, then it's more likely to get a new season, and that's always a good thing. But yeah, like I said, it sucks whenever they're just taking so many fat fucking L's. I'll say this much for myself. Personally, I still had fun at the expo. Definitely understand why I definitely understand people being disappointed about the screen, though. That might be partly because I was so close to the front, but yeah. I feel it. That makes sense. Was that this past weekend? Or when was Miku Expo? Out of curiosity. Was that like today maybe? I just realized I forgot to draw the boobs. Since the hair kind of needs to cover the boobs, but then I didn't draw the boobs. Let's do purple. Probably lighter color maybe. Okay, let's try that. Did you watch Invincible? I haven't seen season 2 yet. I was waiting for all of it to air, but it sounds like it all has aired then, right? A lot of people have been raving about how good it is. I was on the side of like, oh, I'm just gonna wait until it's all out, then watch it all at once. I did see that it said like by March it will have aired. It was Thursday and Friday. That's an interesting set of days to have a convention, or an expo in this case. Huh. As opposed to like over the weekend when you feel like most people will be off work or school or, you know, what have you. Well, fair enough. I feel like I've made this close breast perhaps a little too big. Whoever thought of the mid-season break needs to be fired immediately. I barely even knew it came out until last week. Yeah, I feel that. They definitely killed a lot of the hype for Invincible Season 2. Though it's nice to see that despite the hype potentially having been killed, you know, it's still, you know, people still hold in very high regards, right? That's nice. Well, look, I can speak Spanish. I mean, I can understand Spanish when it's written, but I can't speak it back myself. Yo, no puedo hablar en español, pero puedo leerlo un poco. Let's see. Whoever thought, oh, I read that. The Vancouver one was April 4th. Or are they doing another one? That makes it sound like there are a whole bunch of Miku Expos then, right? It's like, oh yeah, you know, there's the Vancouver one, but then there's also the, I don't know, the LA one or Texas one or what have you. I'm trying to think of areas that are likely to have it. Probably those two, right? Maybe New York as well. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. Whoever thought... Oh, alright, that's... Suit's really dumb for that. Yeah, I think in Invincible's case in particular, I think it's horrible. In Invincible's case, it's like there was no reason for it. Like, the reason that was stated was along the lines of, oh, you know, there's just a lot in this season that you guys need to, like, process, you know? So, because you need to process it in order to experience the show right, we're gonna put you on a 6-month break. How does that sound? It's just like, what the fuck? Fuck off. Fuck off with that. I don't know, it's one thing when, like, an anime does, like, part 1, part 2, and unless you're Mappa, it's generally okay. If you're Mappa, it's like, what the fuck, Mappa? But, you know, when we start getting Attack on Titan Season 4, Part 2 Pro Max Ultra, and it's just like, I don't want to see that, you know? But with most other shows, it's like the rest of the show isn't done. It's not like they're holding back. They're just releasing the show earlier than it would have otherwise come out. So if they're trying to do, like, you know, a full 24 episode season, they break it up into 2 parts, instead of having you wait until all 24 episodes are more or less done, minus the last few, then airing the show, like, way in the future, like 4 years apart from when the original show came out, they're just like, hey, you know, the wait is 1 year, or let's say 2 years apart for the original. It's like, hey, now you wait 1 year for the next season, and then 1 year for the next part of the season after that. And it's like, I'd rather that than having to wait 2 years for the next season. I don't believe that. I think it was a cop-out answer. I mean, it probably was, but assuming it wasn't, that was literally... Of all the cop-out answers you could have given, you gave the worst one. You know what I mean? I'd rather hear, like, oh, the production wasn't done and, you know, we're trying to finish it all up. And it's like, oh, okay, fair enough. Fair point, King. Get to cooking. Right? Well, we'll let you cook. But if they're just saying, oh, no, there's a lot of information to process, it feels insulting. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I'd rather just watch it all now if it's done. If it's all the same, really. But it would just feel weird to me if they gave an answer like that when that's literally the worst thing they could say. You know? Like, if you're gonna give a PR answer, you're looking for a dub, right? Why would you eat the fat fucking L? Without looking up, I'm guessing Los Angeles is there before Phoenix. Or it's the entire North America Expo. First one's in Vancouver, next one's in Portland, tonight as we speak, then San Jose, then Phoenix, and something like that. Oh, interesting. No LA one. Yo, and man, you weren't kidding. This is a very early stream. Yeah, I'm going to be trying something different with the schedule. We'll see how it works, but I don't know. Based on something I read on the internet, a very credible resource, of course. This person, HexaVT, on Twitter, said that they had talked to some like higher ups at Twitch on how the algorithm works, and one of the things that lined up with at least my own experience, which is why I'm kind of more inclined to believe what they're saying, is that the algorithm pushes discoverability after the 4-hour point and then every 2 hours after that. And back when I used to stream for really long hours, I actually did experience like my biggest period of growth like on Twitch. So I kind of wonder if like streaming for longer periods of time, maybe that is just the way to go. Like instead of doing my 3.5 hour streams, maybe I do, or like instead of my 5 days a week, 3.5 hour streams, what if I did 5-hour streams 4 days a week or something? Like, would that actually end up being better? And if that would end up being better, then I mean, I'd rather that, right? Saw the finished Itsumi piece on my timeline. Great work. Oh, thank you, thank you. The piece unfortunately didn't do as well as I was hoping, but that's okay. It ended up doing fine enough by the end. It was just slow to get there, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I like the way that the piece turned out, all things considered. When I stream 6 hours, I get higher numbers than a 4-hour stream. It's my new minimum. That makes sense, because from what they've said on this thread that I linked earlier, they said every 2 hours after the 4-hour point, you get another bump. So what they said here specifically is, also your stream time matters. The Twitch algorithm provides your stream a bump at the 4-hour mark, and then another one at the 6-hour mark, and then in parentheses, about every 2 hours after the first 4. You should always aim for a minimum of 4-hour streams. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. And again, when I used to do anywhere from 5 to 8 hour streams in the past, like my first 2 years of streaming, again, that's where I experienced the most growth. There were a lot of things that were different back then, though. Like, categories used to be sorted by viewers. So in my case, I was getting a bump as well from the fact that, like, at that time slot, I had the most viewers. So then, you know, when it comes to discoverability, I would be like the highest in the art category. Whereas now it does it by strength, or like the strength to what is being streamed, I guess. It's like, oh, you watch a lot of VTuber streams, and this person doesn't have a VTuber that they're working on a piece of, but this person does. So it'll you know, recommend them to you in that order, if that makes any sense. So it's worth noting things like that have changed. So it's not all to say like, oh, this is the one way to do it and any other way is wrong, you know? It's just things that are interesting to note. Yeah, I'm trying to take it all in and see if I can make some adjustments, potentially for the better. Mostly stuff will really do as good as fan art stuff. I'm not making it relative to, or not basing it relative to like how well the Honest piece, for example, did. I'm basing it relative to how well my other OC pieces do, and it did pretty poorly, unfortunately. Like, all my Itsumi pieces tend to do really well. That's like the worst performing one. By a pretty long shot, too, unfortunately. I'm still proud of it. I still think it looks good. I probably should have made a Twitch-appropriate version so I could use it as a thumbnail. But I didn't think that far ahead. Can I do that now? I wonder. Hold on. Let's open up a new canvas here. Let's move this over here. Let's open up the piece. Where is it? There's something on the piece that makes it kind of impossible to stream. But let's try to fix that. Let's turn off the milk. Okay, milk is off. And let's save that file, save duplicate. I also turned off the text for obvious reasons. Let's call that Twitch. Player information can't be saved, that's okay. Okay, let's see if that actually worked. Let's look for the Twitch variation. Ah, there we go. That kind of looks good. Although, I don't know, should I do that one or this one? I mean, this one's the newer piece, right? Did you make those alerts? The pixel art ones, right? No, they were done by, actually, I have them on my Twitch panels. Demon Lord Ryzen. Demon Lord Ryzen. I'll grab you a link. Oh, the butt shake one? That was done by 68. I can actually get you a link to their stuff as well. X68, 25, 67. Why is it not taking me straight to his page? Here we go. There we go. He made it for free, which was really kind. He basically just hit me with it one day, or I woke up and he's like, "Here's an animation," and I'm like, "Oh, that's so kind." 68's just a god. Very, very kind dude. I love that piece. I can believe it didn't do amazing. Probably can't believe, right? Based on the context there. But, I mean, I really like the way the piece turned out. It's kind of a bummer it didn't do so well. And it's also kind of a double whammy of a bummer, I guess you could say. That I spent, like, 6 days off the stream, or however many days I took off. Only for it not to matter. I don't know. I still feel kind of bad. I'm trying not to vent about it too much, since I feel like I've been doing too much of that on stream regardless. But I was hoping that because I had the extra variation, I was hoping that the piece would do well, and then maybe by proxy people would check out the Patreon. Instead, my Patreon is still at, from the time I started taking it more seriously, at a net negative $11. So, yeah, I feel bad. Them's the breaks, I guess. I'm not sure I follow. I don't know. I'm trying to find, like, maybe I just need to reformat how I do things. Or maybe I need to go and do more variations. Like, because I wanted to do an honest piece variation, but I had literally done, like, 2 all-nighters back to back. And doing any more variations for all these pieces sounded like a bit of a hassle. I made so many versions of, like, the Itsumi pieces. Let's see, start doing VTuber fan art on Patreon too. I do a little bit. I guess not as much as I used to. I actually did intend to start doing more, what do you call it? VTuber fan art pieces. Especially since, I guess that post that I was talking about that was made on Twitter, where they were like, oh, if you put people in the title of your stream, That's also good too. So even if you're not like collabing with them in the moment, if I say like, oh, for example, if I'm drawing your piece, for example, and then in the title I at your Twitch handle, so it's like at, Ayumi, right? Then it would recommend me potentially to your viewers, stuff to that effect, right? Which is so interesting that that's how it works. So I was thinking, I don't know, maybe I just do that for a whole bunch of people, since, I mean, I'm always down to draw VTuber art. VTuber art's fun. Everyone would be would be down for more VTuber art. I'm down for it as well, so. Don't give up, my guys. Stay positive. Check out what some of the most popular artists on Patreon do to get some ideas. That's what I've been doing. But there are a lot of people... Because I do want to be able to draw more OC pieces as well. And there are people that make it work, and I just don't know how to make it work. You know what I mean? Because ideally I would want to draw more of like Itsumi, Nekomiya, like all my OC characters, I guess. Well, mostly just them, but that would be fun. I'm struggling to make it work. Nonetheless, it was awesome. Sorry it didn't pay out better, but I'm actually gonna join the Patreon for the alt version, so I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm doing what I can. I'll do some variations as well for all the other pieces, since, like I said, I wasn't able to finish a couple of the ones that I wanted to finish. Specifically, Honest, Asuna... Actually, just Honest and Asuna, I think. Oh, actually, I wanted to do one of the local musica as well, but that piece did so poorly, I'm not sure if I... Alexa, stop. I was so confused. I heard, like, talking out my window. Turns out it wasn't out my window, it was just right next to the window. But, what was I saying? Oh, right, the local musica piece didn't do super well. So even though I have an idea what the variation would be, I don't know if it'd be worth my time. Alexa, stop. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but there was just music. I don't even know what song it was. You know what? The music did stop. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, it stopped. Oh my god, wait, she's literally controlling my Spotify. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. I was playing like a random ass song. I hope that didn't get picked up on the mic. Did the mic pick that up? Oh my god, stop playing to the dot! What the fuck? Don't see your device connect to this computer. I want to play my music at my computer, thank you very much. Fair enough. Maybe new introduction and OC reference sheets? That could be pretty fun. I'd enjoy doing something like that. I definitely wanted to do like little comic type stories, since I really like how other artists do it, where they'll have to do it on a new canvas. They'll have a piece that like has a little dialogue at the top, if I could draw a straight line, where it's like character A talking to character B, you know, dialogue box or whatever, and then down here they like fuck, right? And then they'll have like a page 2, which is available only on their fan box or Patreon or something. So in theory, like this one like page spread, this would be your introduction to the Patreon content, and then the next page would be exclusive to the people on there. I want to do something like that. Nice strat. I've been seeing a lot of people have been doing that, because A, it gives you time to show what your characters are like, and then B, it gives you incentive to go check out some of the other stuff that's out there. I think that might be a good way to go about it. But yeah, I just need to do something. I don't know, it's pretty depressing when I like look at my bank account and then I look at Patreon making less money even though I'm putting more effort into it. It's just like, this is not fun. Oh, my Twitter got hit with the Twitter sensitive content thing. Yeah, I've been seeing it. I have a plugin now that gets rid of that. Or not gets rid of it per se, but it'll hit all the buttons for me. It's just kind of annoying that I have to do it that way. And I really hope that Twitter stops with that shit. Because that's really devastating for artists. That one change is massively devastating. The more people have to click to see your content, the less likely they are to see your content. Even just one click is a lot to ask from a person. That might sound really stupid, but people don't usually go through that effort, right? That is like an obscene amount of effort to expect of you know, your average Twitter user. Not to say that that's specific to Twitter users or that Twitter users are dumb or whatever. I'm saying that in the basis of like when it comes to web UI design, the easier you make it for the viewer, the better. So if they're making it harder, especially to see your backlog, that's fucked. That's really bad. Yeah, it literally is only the media tab. So it just hurts people who have like portfolios there. AKA, it specifically hurts artists. Like, it is a change that pretty much exclusively hurts creatives and nobody else. So, it's kind of fucked. To be fair, if there's anybody who is likely to hit the media tab, there are people who are probably likely to hit more than just the media tab, right? Because to hit the media tab, they have to click on your profile, click on the media tab, then click on the piece. Like, there are already people who are willing to put in the effort, but still, it still doesn't feel very good, you know? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We need to make Elon Musk take an extended break. I mean, I'm not saying violence. I'm not signing off on violence. But yeah, I don't know. This is it sucks too, because Twitter recently made the change to make the media tab sick, right? So it feels bad that they would make the change to make the media tab sick, only to make the media tab unusable. It's like, what? What was the purpose of that? You know what I mean? Because they had that one update where it was like, oh, look, the media tab now has a whole bunch of tiles, like Instagram. And it's like, oh, wait, this is kind of cool. Oh, good job, Twitter. And then they do this shit. It's like, bruh. What's the extension? You need to have Tamper Monkey as an extension first. Tamper Monkey. And then once you download Tamper Monkey and put it on as an extension, you have to look up Twitter marked as sensitive GitHub. It's not as difficult as I'm making it sound. Shit, where is it? I need to find the script. See, the problem is I found this on Twitter and I didn't save the post. Hold on. Tamper Monkey script. Remover 1 year ago. Shit, why is it so hard to find? Someone on Twitter posted. Hold on, I'll get it. Tamper Monkey sensitive. Let's see. If I can find the post, it'll help. This is the link I'm seeing. The thing is, this isn't the one that I use. Oh wait, no, it is. It's just from a different link, but okay. So once you get Tamper Monkey, so get the Tamper Monkey extension, then you click on this and hit install this script, and then it'll fix everything. Again, it's annoying that we have to go out of our way. Oh, and in order to get it to work, you have to hit the button once. So, you know, if you open up My Media tab, it'll say that everything's marked as sensitive, but after you have the script, you hit Show Sensitive, and then all of it will get clicked, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Cap, are you okay mentally? If the voices start talking again, just ignore them. I don't remember exactly how long ago you sent that message. That might have been a bit ago. In which case, Oh, that was actually, you know what? That was probably in reference to the, what is the music being played, right? Roxanne. Alexa, turn on Roxanne. Nice. Oh, what's up? Fuck, I'm late. I'm gonna try to, what is the word? I'm gonna be trying to stream a little bit earlier, so no worries there if you find yourself, like, late to any of the streams. It's not that you're late, it's more that I'm early. I was talking about it a bit earlier, but basically, it has been said on Twitter, the most reliable source of information on the planet, that when it comes to discoverability on Twitch, it's actually better to stream for over 4 hours. And then from there on, like in intervals of 2 hours. So you get a discoverability bump at 4 hours, and then again at 6 hours, then again at 8 hours, if that makes any sense. So I'm gonna try to see if I can go back to streaming like longer hours and see if that helps. Because I need to change something, you know what I mean? Hey, Neone, yo! Oh, by the way, I saw that you were streaming again. Super fucking hype. Let's fucking go. I am down. By the way, if you guys don't know who Neone is, oh, actually, there's the what is it? The link right there in the chat. Thank you, Gumba. And also, Neone, thank you so very much for dropping the resub. 26 months sub to the stream. A long time to be here, of course, and it means a lot to me. So thank you so very much for the support. And if you guys don't know who Neone is, genuinely one of the funniest streamers on Twitch. I mean that with all of my heart. Go check out her channel. She does some amazing stuff. Go check out her VODs. 100% you guys are going to enjoy them. Like, straight up. She has one of those VODs where, like, I turn it on while I draw, and it's just one of the most entertaining things. So please make sure you guys are supporting. I missed you so much. Hopefully you're having a great day. I got to check out a little bit of one of your recent VODs, actually. I wanted to ask, did your model change? Or more specifically, is the rigging different? Because I feel like the movement feels a little... Like, it feels like it moves a lot more. I might just... Like, maybe that's just me being really stupid, in that I forgot what it looked like before. You know what I mean? But I feel like it looks like it's rigged a bit differently. I don't know what it is. It feels like something's different. It was redone. Okay, I was gonna say, because it looked different, but I couldn't, like, place it, so I was like, oh, it must... Because the model itself looked the same. But, you know, whenever you, like, turned or moved or, like, said something, it felt different than it usually did. New rigging added V-Bridger and better physics. Ah, okay. You know those VODs? I think. Unless it was a clip I was watching. No, yeah, it was a VOD. We were chilling. You better have noticed it was expensive. Well, I'm glad I noticed then. Hopefully you've had a wonderful stream. Just got done can't speak, sorry. Just got done drunk streaming. Very hype. That's gonna be a fun VOD, I can already tell. Hey Cap, I love the new Holo's new looking animation. Ear wiggles are great. Dude, I'm a huge fan of the way the show looks. I really like the new art style. Like, I'm a big fan. Just on the basis of, I don't know. I mean, I like the look. I like the original artwork from the light novels as well. So it's just kind of nice to kind of see, I guess, that original light novel art style animated. I know it's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. So I like it a lot. I love Holo's new... Oh, I read that. It was a fun game, and you need to download the VOD. Oh, hell yeah. Gonna make any clips with it? Upload to YouTube or something? The old one holds up very well in terms of character design, but I really love this. One. Yeah, I really like it as well. So I think they're doing some good stuff over there at Studio Passione, and I'm excited to see what else they have in store. You know. Sorry, I'm like out of breath. Hold on, let me grab. Oh, let's not knock over the cans. That would be bad. That'd be the big bad. Let's see. By the way, to Mitch Motown and Bubbly, hopefully you guys are enjoying your stay. Whew. Wait, I can't wait for the next episode. I've low-key just been watching videos reviewing or not reviewing the original light novels, but kind of showing how they differ from the, I guess, original anime adaptation, and how the new anime adaptation, in some ways, is more accurate, in some ways is kind of, what is it, similar to the original anime adaptation. It's kind of cool. Like, it seems as though that you know, for if you just take the first episode, right? The new anime adaptation is somewhere in between the original and the old anime, which is cool, because the old anime had a lot of cool concepts that I think worked really well for it that weren't in the original. And then the original also has some things that worked really, really well. And I like that this new anime kind of toes that line. Like, instead of having Chloe, you have Yare, where Chloe ends up being a background character, funnily enough. You know, you still have the scene where Lawrence stays at the village that Holo's from, for example. Stuff like that. What show are you talking about? The new Spice and Wolf remake. Boobs. True. Read my mind. Boobs. I hope I'm doing a good job. I wanted to do the thing like in Spice and Wolf, you know, where her hair kind of covers her chest a bit. I think it'll look pretty cool. Assuming I can do it well. That's a big assumption. Somehow for me they made Holo even hotter, but even less sexualized in the new adaptation when she's naked, which I thought Passione wouldn't do. I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess it kind of came across that way to me as well. I don't know, there's plenty of time for them to add, you know, more fan service elements if that's what you're there for. Which was in the books? Was the friend in the village a lady or a dude? A dude. The girl, Chloe, is only in the original anime adaptation. And she's there to essentially give Lawrence like a tie to the village, if that makes any sense. While also making it feel like as he chooses Holo, he's rejecting her. You know what I mean? Whereas like when he, you know, leaves the village with Holo in say, the original source material, he doesn't really have that tie to the village. Like, yeah, he knows Yare, but that's, like, really it. And they're just, like, somewhat friends. They're like business partners more than anything else. So it feels really different, whether it's, like, Chloe or Yare there. Personally, I actually think that Chloe worked a little bit better. But I like that the new adaptation's trying to be more like the original series, you know? So choosing to have Yare there instead of Chloe. And that's not to say that Chloe isn't there. Again, she is actually in the show, which is funny. But she's a background character. She's been demoted. She's a nameless background character. God, I love Spice Wolf. I'm so fucking excited for this new adaptation. I'm gooner brains. I'm just excited to see my wife. Honestly, I am too. Like, I'm excited to see more Holo. Holo is one of my favorite anime waifus of all time, so getting to see, you know, just more Spice Wolf, an anime that I've always wanted, like, new seasons of, dude, it's nice. It's so nice. Not to mention, with the way that they started the remake, I'm pretty sure that means that shows that they're willing to adapt the full series. Otherwise, I don't know why you'd show it, right? So yeah, that's really, really hype. My only $200+ figurine is Holo. Holo is still one of the characters I need to get a figurine of. I was actually talking about that to Ayumi earlier, because Ayumi also has a Holo figurine. I'm so jealous. It's like, damn, I want that. To the music being played earlier. That's what I figured. From somebody with a bachelor's in economy, the show does it right. It's really interesting. Like, I don't know, it's crazy to believe that there's a show out there that can get me interested in medieval fucking economics, but, you know, here we are. Our figures are super expensive for the most part. I have a couple around $75 though. I guess it makes sense. And I mean, I don't know, she feels like a very picturesque character to have as a figurine, right? Her design is just perfect. Guild-based economics are weird and interesting. Yeah, it feels weird for me to care so much about the I guess, intricacies of it. But, you know, somehow they make it work. They make me, the regular audience member who doesn't give a fuck about econ, they get me to care, and that's cool. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm already tired. I drank a good bit, so I'm gonna sleep off my stupor. Make sure you drink plenty of water as well. Good to see you again, Cass, and thanks for having me. Hey, thank you so very much for dropping the raid, of course, I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your night. Hopefully you get, again, plenty to drink, because I'm sure you... Hopefully you're not waking up in, like, a bad mood or with a hangover or anything. But thank you so very much for being here. Alexa, stop. Dude, it keeps happening. What's happening? Why? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it at all. But yeah. Like the icon. Oh, I read that. Been a while. How you been enjoying Nikkei as of late? It's been fun. I've been having a good time. As far as like all the recent updates, I mean, Rem as a character is really fucking good, so love that. What is it? I've been able to push the campaign pretty far. I'm really close to getting another core dust. I just need like four more levels, but one of them's like chapter 20 Neelister. Chapter 20 hard mode Neelister. So that's unfortunately probably not going to be for a while. I had to drop pity on Rem. I'm probably going to drop my second pity on Rem, which is going to feel so bad because I only have 295 golden tickets or something. I'm going to give it like one more 10 pull, but I need, like, I absolutely need to get, whatchamacallit, max limit break on Rem. I need it. Lilian Han. How do I say your name? I feel like I did a horrible job right there. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but thanks very much for stopping on by. I got new player luck maxed out for Rev and Amelia. I'm so jealous. I wanted both of them too. And now it looks like I can only really spend money, or not spend money, but like spend resources on one of them. So I chose Rem because she's the more broken of the two. And yet I'm getting fucked over. I'm getting big fucked over. It's not a good time. Like on one hand, I like that they made Rem good, because I really like Rem, and I like that there's a collab character that's worth picking up. But having a meta collab character sucks, because she might not come back, you know? It's like you kind of have to pull now, or like it's now or never for pulling her. So it kind of feels bad, especially with the anniversary update coming out, and a new really hot character coming out too. So, which means I'm probably gonna have to skip the hot characters banner, unless she's super meta, and then I'll just die on the inside. And the problem is I want her to be super meta, but if she is super meta, then that would suck for me, you know? Because, I don't know, I like her design so much that I want her to be meta. That'd be nice. Sure, it's a good thing Emilia's criminally mid. She's not, though. She's the third best water DPS. So if you need a water team, which is really good for Union Raid, she's kind of a must-have. She's also really good in the arena. Like, really, really, really good. Now, again, as far as mid units are concerned, she's only really useful as a water DPS. So, yeah, I guess you could say mid. Third best out of 5? Third best out of, like, 3. Because the other two are Brid and, Summer Neon? And they suck. So it really is just those two. Or just those 3. Oh, okay, to be fair, Dorothy is a water DPS. But Dorothy would be 4th. Do we count Rem as a Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She is a crazy fucking DPS. She does... Like, her damage is wild. She is a support unit that provides buffs, that heals, and against water weak enemies is one of the strongest DPS in the game. Like on the current solo raid, I have a team that consists of Dorothy, Rem, Privity, and then who is it? Summer Honest and Scarlet. And then I would burst with Summer Honest and Scarlet. And Rem outdamaged Scarlet and almost outdamaged Summer Honest. On that team. A team built around Summer Honest. It's just like, okay. Yeah, there's a solo raid. It's to the left. When you open up the menu, it's right there. It's right there. So I guess you missed out on, like, what would that be? About 8 batteries? That's a bit of a shame. Tot, no. And as far as give us a notification, they do. They do. It's the, you know, the little bell icon in the top right? It actually says right there if you click on it. It's solo raid. Oh, is it 3 days worth of batteries? Okay, that's pretty big, unfortunately. Well, no, today's the 3rd day, though. Today's the third day, so it's only 2 days worth of batteries. So that's... And given that that would be the last day's worth of batteries, that's only... What is it, 6 batteries a day, 12 batteries? 12 batteries of various types. In the wise words of Confucius. Womp womp. In the wise words of Sun Tzu, if a battle is sure to result in victory, then you must fight. That's all I got. I think that's the phrase. Does anyone here play TF2? Anyone know the one? I think it's that. They also said it on Discord and on Twitter. Damn. Well, get fucked taught, I guess. I don't know, man. Sounds like you're in the wrong. Feels bad. Hello, how's it going? It's looking great. Well, thank you, Alex. Alex Is it weird that I feel like I haven't said the last part of your name? Demmed. Alex Demed. I feel like I usually just say Alex, huh? How would I go about saying the last part of your name? I need to know. I don't want to butcher that, and I feel like there's so many ways I could butcher it. In fact, probably more ways I could butcher it than not. So I feel like I need confirmation that I'm doing it right before I go any further. How goes it? I'm not max limit breaking Rem or Amelia. I want my gems to the cheerleader duo that's coming. Is it a duo that's coming, though? I think it's just the one. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I very easily could be wrong. They've only announced the one girl, the tan skin girl, not the blonde one. And after her banner is the anniversary. So I don't think it's a duo. I know people have been saying it's a duo, and it probably eventually will be one. But at least as of right now, she's not a duo unit. They're not releasing them as a duo either. So it could just be characters on a squad. Nakamiya saved me from getting robbed. Progress. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Is it at least a good boss? It's Neelister, so yeah. I would argue Neelister is a good boss. I don't know, do you guys like Neelister? I like Neelister. I'm a Neelister enjoyer. 2 phases, good song, pretty hard. I guess the biggest problem with Neelister is the fact that you need cover regeneration against her, or really good healing. Which I guess not every team is going to have access to, so I guess that's kind of the downside with going against Neelister. But I feel like Neelister ticks all the rest of the boxes, you know? They give her an element shield for no reason? Yes, they did. It's not a big deal if you whiff it, though. She doesn't insta-kill, I don't think. I could be wrong, though. I haven't played the challenge stage. Maybe in the challenge stage she insta-kills. Fuck off with that shift up. Yeah. I mean, the water element shield is... Actually, is it bad? Are there enough water units to spread around? Let me see. Dorothy, Rem, Amelia, Privity. Hold on, let me sort list by water. There we go. Bay Goddess Mary, Helm, Polly, Tove. Oh, there's like plenty. Leona as well. Viper, Neon Blue Ocean, Brid. You wouldn't really use those options unless you're forced to, but Ludmilla, I can't believe I didn't say her first. No, there's plenty of water options, honestly. Kind of across the board. But yeah, there's a water element shield. But I mean, listen to all the options you have access to. Also, Don Trent, thanks very much for dropping the tier 1 resub. 57 months of the stream, long time to be here, of course, and I do hope that you're having a wonderful day yourself. Yeah, sex is cool, but have you heard of Nyampasu have a good day, or have a nice day? From a cute girl. Me neither. Pass the bottle. What is up, Don Trent? How's it hanging? Welcome back, welcome back. I will say, it's one of the more unique ones. I appreciate it. Have you seen that boss Libralio's Rapture form? I like it. I'm excited because it means that she's probably coming to Liberation soon. So if you guys haven't picked up your Neelister copy, you gotta do that. Now's the time. Not to mention, we've been getting teased with Libralio for such a long time. Like, thank God she's finally going to be added to the game, man. Thank God. I should probably save the piece. Hello. There we go. Still working on Neelister and Liberation. It does take a long time, so, you know, totally fair, of course. Yeah, make sure you're finishing her up before Libralio comes out. I wonder if I'm making her hips too thick if I do this. And this whole time I've been trying to avoid drawing the hands, but I don't think I can avoid doing it any longer. Oh, I didn't save the piece, but there's actually a piece I was working on just to practice drawing hands. I came up with some really cool looking ones. Unfortunately, I didn't save it. Indabilia. Yeah, I hope that we get her as well. No, it seems like we're getting Libralio first, then Indabilia. That'll be interesting. Yeah, let's just make a new layer. Let's put hands. Make it green, because I haven't used that color yet. Good enough start as any. I see the half anniversary teaser art. I did see it, yeah. Low-key, it got me really excited at first, only to then find out, as I looked into the background, it's like, oh, actually, there are a whole bunch of characters here. I thought it was going to be like, oh, Moderni is coming back with the main cast. That'd be hype. Only to, like, as I look into the background, I see a whole bunch of Nikke there. It's like, oh, shit. Damn it. It's just for the event. They're not actually meeting up again. Fuck. It got me so hyped. But then if you look into the background, you see all the pilgrims are there. Worth noting, though. I think this is pretty much confirmation of who the unit is, by the way. So this is the, if you guys haven't seen it, this is the 15th anniversary, or 15th, 1.5 anniversary Nikke event art. And it also shows you pretty much, in my opinion, who the unit's going to be. You might be like, oh, what, are you sure? Do you guys see this? My god. My god. It's... You see how it's the older design of... What's-her-face? Rapunzel? It's not the new design of Rapunzel. Do you see how these are the modern-day iterations of Scarlet and Snow White? But this is old. Or I think this is... Hold on, let me double-check this. I'm almost certain that that's the old Rapunzel. Nikke, Rapunzel... I don't think I'm wrong about that, but I might be. I'm trying to compare the design. Oh wait, no. No, I'm totally wrong. This is actually current day. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Thanks very much, by the way, to Godly Anime. Thanks very much for dropping the follow. Hopefully you're having a great day yourself. Like, thank you. Is that a lot of ass? Where? Wait, where was the lot of ass? I mean, I had this piece open. In which case, yes. They're gonna ruin me, the anniversary and the cheerleaders. I'm already ruined because of Rem. Rem took all of my resources. I haven't seen my gems ever hit 0 until I started, or until I pulled for Rem, and then got absolutely bent over. That's the first time I think I've seen my gems hit like 10. I know how to drink water normally. Don't worry. Saw the tweet. What do you think that means? Which tweet? Just saw the tweet. What do you think that means? Are you talking about the Nikkei tweet? I was there when you're trying to get Rem. I've been trying to get Rem. Do you know how many extra copies I've pulled of Rem since that stream? By the way, I've pulled like 80, 90 times since that stream. All on Rem. This many. This many fucking copies. I'm dying. So yeah, I got fucked. I haven't been this bent over on any banner ever. So that's fun. How's your RNG with Rem? Dog shit. Massively dog shit. Bay and Clay look like amazing cheerleaders. I wonder if they will be another duo like Blanc and Noir. If they are, we're not getting them back to back. Because the 1.5 year anniversary comes after Bay's event, or after Bay's banner. So if they are a duo, then we're going to have to wait, which would be weird. I don't think they'll be a duo. Unless they did decide to, you know, put them out that way, in which case they might be. I don't know. They could go either way. I hope it's not a duo, because you'd want their banners, you know, at the same time. Or at least like one week removed. They said. Who said it might be a duo banner? Are Rem or Amelia worth chasing copies for? Rem is, yeah. Amelia, if you want like a really powerful team in the arena, or if you really want to be competitive in solo raid. If not, Rem. Rem's absolutely worth like core 7ing if you can, but if you can't, I mean, max limit break is worth, or just any extra copies are worth. Rem's kit basically is highly dependent on how many copies you have, and even with just 1 or 2 copies, she's already a really good DPS, on top of being a really good support and a pretty good healer. I'm not going to say really good healer, because it turns out, if your team isn't built in a very particular way with a bunch of rocket launchers, she's actually not very good at healing your entire team, if that makes sense. Like, she's a good healer with the right team, and if you just plop her into a random team, she is okay. She's not that good. She usually gives just enough healing to keep Scarlet alive, but barely. And that's at multiple copies. At 1 copy, probably not enough. Oh, interesting. How many copies of Rem do you have if she's keeping up with your 10-10-10 Scarlet? I only have the 2 copies. And I noticed that Scarlet was out damaging her heals on my end of things. Although I guess my Rem wasn't maxed out until today. Oh yeah, max number. That also makes a big difference. Tempted to get core 1. It would be worth. But yeah, I'm literally what is it? Limit break 1. So I'm 2 away from my goal. With like no ability to pull more. Could see it worth for sure, but goth cheerleaders. Yeah. Dude, it's rough, because I want to pull for them, but it seems like I'm going to have to skip their banner. Which would be tragic, because I love the design. So it's some of my favorite designs so far. I feel like I maybe made her head like a bit tall. Clay looks like a babe and I want her. Sure, her design does look pretty good. I like that Polly's in the event as well in the background. The YouTube news channels? Oh, so it's not that. When you said they, I assumed that you were talking about Nikkei themselves. This is just the people that cover the event. But yeah, I've seen people say it. It's just, we have no evidence of that, other than the characters have the same theming. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people clickbait that, though. But, again, when it comes to, is she going to be a duo unit? I mean, it's worth noting that we're not getting the banners next to each other, right? Notice the rumors and leakers. Have leakers said that? Have there been any credible leakers outside of Sobrio? I feel like Sobrio's the only one I can think of. And I don't think, yeah, no, Sobrio hasn't said anything about it being a duo. Let's see. It's just thematically it would make sense if they were, you know, a duo. I want to save for the half-year anniversary, so I wasn't sure if it's worth using tickets on either Rem or Amelia. Thoughts? I think you can't go wrong either way. I think Rem is a character you should at least have one copy of, and I mean, if you care to have, you know, all the characters in the game, Amelia's definitely worth it as well. She's pretty good. Rem is insanely good, like insanely good. So extra copies of her are also good. But at the same time, when they give us the 1.5 year anniversary banner, I mean, it is going to be a pilgrim, almost certainly, because it always is. So, I mean, take that for what you will, because pitying for pilgrims is ideal. Just talking hints. Yeah, I mean, like, if I look at their names, Bay and Clay, I look at their designs, they look like, you know, they're part of the same squad, and on top of that, they both have the cheerleader aesthetic. There are a lot of things that would hint at the fact that they are, like a duo unit. It's just the fact that we don't have any confirmation of that. And the fact that their banners aren't back-to-back. And with every duo units, or every set of duo units we've had, they've always released back-to-back. So the fact that they're not releasing these two back-to-back does make me think that they're probably not a duo unit. Because again, I feel like they would say. We'll have to see when her kit comes out, but yeah. You got a second Rem? Hell yeah. I'm jealous, dude. I pulled the one copy and I've yet to pull another one. I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain and agony. I'm actually going through a bunch of character stories so that I can get enough gems to pull. I've already done that once to get enough gems to pull for, do another 10 pull, and I got jack shit, so it's not looking good. Rem into a tax write-off? Dude, I don't even have money in my account. I need to have money for taxes. Because taxes are due on the 15th, and I do not have money in my account. I feel like on one hand, it is a tax write-off. I could totally justify it. It's just, I need the money in my account to justify it. I don't know. One of the cons is you might forget her. Yeah, I know. It's just the meme. Just the fucking ReZero meme. That's I prioritize taxes. See, that's where I'm at too, but it feels bad not pulling for knowing that she is as good as she is. And my luck is as bad as it has been. My rem overloads were pure dog shit. They all had hit rate, nothing else. I actually had that too. I had to reroll like 8 or 9 times on whatever pieces of armor to get max ammo. It was good that I got max ammo, but yeah, it kind of sucked. So yeah, my luck, everything, my luck when it comes to anything Rem in Nikkei has been really bad. Would have been funny for the April Fool's Day thing if one day Rem wasn't on the roster. Oh, for that one day you couldn't like use her. That'd be fucked. People paid for that character. I don't know how to do her fingers here. Ugh. Do I wear? Huh. Half tempted to just copy and paste her fingers from the other side. Also, Cap, do you think it's possible the older collab units will have a rerun someday? I mean, it's possible, yeah. I don't know how likely it is. As far as what I've heard, I don't know if Destiny's Child, the other Shift Up gacha game from way back when, I don't know if they ever redid collabs. Did Shift Ups Destiny's Child rerun collabs? They haven't. This one didn't say anything. Thread from 2021. New player. They did actually. Yeah. They had one rerun. So take that for what you will. So, is it possible? Yeah. Is it likely? I'd probably say no. But it is possible. Every time I hear Destiny Child, I think of the old... Yeah, I do too. The 2000s, yeah. Or at least I think 2000s. I grew up in the 2000s. I remember their stuff coming up on the radio all the time. Was it 90s, though? Active from 1990. No, they just played old songs on the radio, I guess. Wait, no, they did have songs in the 2000s. Yeah, okay. Cater to You. Oh, I love that song. That's a great song. Okay, they've made songs from the 1990s and 2000s. Okay. I'm not crazy. I didn't realize they made Cater to You. I love that song. That song is great. I used to hear covers of that all the time growing up. I really hope Nikkei does rerun collabs. I want more copies of Power and more for A2. Yeah, I want more copies of fucking... Or rather, I want a copy of Makima. Just so I can have all of the Nikkei in the game, you know? She's the only one I am missing. So on that basis, I feel like a fake Nikkei fan, you know? I don't have all the Nikkei. Oh yeah? You like Nikkei? Show me that you have every single Nikkei ever released. I can't do it. I'm a fake fan. Real Nikkei fan would have that. Do they have a character of each princess? Princess? Oh, in Nikkei? No. It's specifically Ram and Amelia. Thank you, Shift Up. I totally wanted maxed out defense roll on Rem. It's better than hit rate on a machine gun, I guess. Yeah. Sucks though. I know your pain. But yeah, once you trust me, if with good overloads, with attack, max ammo, and element damage, with high investment in her skill 1 and her burst skill, dude, Rem does a disgusting amount of damage. She is literally a burst 3 and a burst 2 slot, but she's a really fucking good burst 2. Again, she literally provides buffs to your team and healing. And all the while being a DPS on the level of some of the best DPS in the game. And she scales well with overloads, and her skills scale really, really high. So, yeah, she's kind of ridiculous. I have a max ammo roll and a low rolled attack stat now. It's getting better. That is good. She scales a fuck ton with max ammo. Like, I think her ideal stats are literally 4 max ammos, 4 attacks, and 4 element damages. Albeit, I think that you can drop one of the attack rolls for crit damage. Because she has one of those weird kits where she crits a fuck ton. Like Soline. She crits a fuck ton. So, if you actually get a crit damage roll, it's not that bad. So it goes, you probably want 3 attack rolls. Why only 3? It's because her stackable skill stacks attack, I believe. Let me double check, I might be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, it stacks attack. So she actually doesn't scale as well with attack as some of the other units. She's like Scarlet. Like the original Drunk Scarlet. Drunk Scarlet does really well with attack rolls, but not that well. I made it sound like really well. Like, no, she does well with attack rolls, but you don't need like 4 maxed out attack rolls. She's not going to do that much with them because they become less effective the more you get. Because that is already a diluted stat because of the built-in skill 1 for both of these characters. So because of that, crit damage is actually quite good as well. Hit rate something you don't want on machine gun units. No, because they're already lasers. It doesn't hurt, since machine guns aren't pinpoint lasers, and at sniper distance, they don't always hit core. So hit rate allows you to hit core pretty much every time. But that's such a niche scenario. There's like no boss where that's ever gonna matter. Like, the only time that matters is like pushing campaign, and then they put a bunch of sniper units in the back. Again, kind of rare, kind of niche. That's why it's not worth. 2 hit rate rolls on Rem. At least it shows you what you need to reroll, right? So like, yeah, it sucks, but hey, at least you know. Also, I'm just gonna use the restroom. Give me like 5 minutes. Honestly, I probably don't even need 5 minutes. I'm also gonna grab a drink while I'm up and just take a bit of a break, a bit of a breather, you know. 9 o'clock at the moment. Also, I said this earlier, just letting you guys know. At about 10 to 11, we'll do some Nikkei co-op, and then I'll go back to streaming art after. So I'll have an hour to do co-op at around 10 p.m., so 40 minutes from now. We'll do the call for only about an hour, and then we'll go back to drawing. And I want to see how that works out stream schedule-wise. But, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, this probably isn't true, but I'm going to ask anyway. If somebody talks shit about Soline super hard, do they get perma-banned? No, they don't get perma-banned. Okay, I'll be right back. I want to go grab a little bit of snack as well, so I got some of those like Welch's snack packs. What is up? Probably they will if they shit talk Snow White though. Oh, as far as shit talking Soline, dude, I enjoy Soline. I'm a Soline enjoyer. I always have been since the start. I do think it is unfortunate that they've released so many good DPS units though. Because I used to be able to say, like, oh, Soline's the third best DPS in the game. And when people didn't believe me, I could just show them my Soline performing better than most DPS in the game, especially against Iron Weak bosses, right? Unfortunately, since then, they've released so many good units. So it's like, if people shit talk Soline, I mean, it's not that unreasonable anymore now. Again, back when I was, like, on the Soline hype train, early last year / in the middle of last year, she was genuinely, against the right boss, third best DPS in the game, easily. Now she's not. Now she's like scratching at against Iron Weak bosses, she's like the 5th best or 6th best, which is pretty bad, unfortunately. And it's not that anything she did, it's just they released better units, and it's like, man, that fucking sucks. Like, on one hand, maybe people are looking at that like, yes, I don't need to invest in Soline to have a good Iron team. But I look at it as like, oh, it's a bit of a shame. Oh, dude, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Ugh. Where was I? What time is it for you right now, Cap? It's only 9:30. Just about. I'm just tired because I don't usually stream for this long. I mean, well, okay, that's not true. I do usually stream for 2 hours, but more the case that I know I'm going to be streaming for much longer. So that's kind of why I'm tired. Hopefully that makes sense. It's not that I'm not used to stream for 2 hours, it's just that knowing that there's more to come does make it a bit tiring. Or a bit more tiring than it usually would be. But I'm interested in seeing just how real some of those effects that people are talking about are. You know, if I start streaming at 7:20 and I stream till our regular time, how does that affect, like, viewership, discoverability, all that? I'm interested. Scythe, what's up? Hopefully you're having a great day. Appreciate your presence, of course. Whew. We're just doing some sketching at the moment. Don't mind me. Hey, how's life? Schedule shift definitely isn't easy. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit hard, but I mean, I gotta do something, right? See how it all goes. I'm thinking what I might try to do tonight as well would be create variations for all the pieces that, I mean, other than doing commission stuff. I'll create some variations for pieces I made over the course of the last month, and I'll post those to Twitter tomorrow, hopefully. And I'll be able to post some previews and say, yo, check out the Patreon if you want to see this or that. I also need to set up that thing that I was talking about earlier. Let me label this layer. Where I was describing it earlier as like, if I create a new thing here, right? Where you have like characters talking in a little comic format, then you have like some maybe more interesting biddies down here. So it'll be like two pages, I guess, where one of them's available for everyone to see, and then the other one, maybe not so much. I need to set up some sketches for that. Doing well, been playing a Tevi and Freedom Planet 2. I have found an older Arena and Ribbon. Arena and Ribbon? As in, like, from Rabby Ribby? I can't say I've heard of Tevi and Freedom Planet 2, though. Is that the name of the game, Tevi and Freedom Planet? Or is it just called Freedom Planet 2 and then Tevi's a different game? Let's see. Ah, yes, Freedom Planet 2 is its own thing. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen this. Arena and Ribbon. So did you find like a drawing or an illustration of them? But I was actually just thinking earlier when it was playing the Miracle of Goddess songs from Nikkei. I was just thinking, like, man, I need to add some Rabbi Ribby to my playlist. Tebi is the successor to Rabbi Ribby. Really? Actually, did we have this conversation on stream before? Tebi? I feel like we might have. Oh, I see Tevi is like a girl with bunny ears. It's pretty cute. Tevi and Rabbi Ribby costume skin, or collab skin on Steam, I see. Interesting. Is this game, how old is this game, Tevi? 4 months ago, opinions on Tevi I see on subreddit. So it seems like it's quite new. December of 2023. Interesting. Thank God, Maid Privity. She's carrying me hard through this level 26 overclock. Oh, are you running a Tove team in the overclock mode? Also, level 26. I'm surprised you're doing a little extra. Just a little. I guess that's only one level extra to get your rewards, but... I heard a bunny girl with bunny ears. Where? I believe the game is called Tevi. And Rabbi Ribby. That's interesting. I need to get Tevi. Rabbi Ribby is one of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love Rabbi Ribby. I'll put this on my my list. 30 bucks. I could technically buy it right now using like my Steam wallet money. I'll just add it to my wish list so I don't forget. Yeah, Rabbi Ribby is such a good game. So if this is the spiritual successor, I'm all here for it. Man, I feel like I made this face so tall. I want to like compress it a bit. Honestly? I don't know how I would. I'd have to change the proportions a bit. Well, what if I made the head or the jawline a little more narrow? Like that. I gave her these really soft-looking eyes, whereas when I think Holo, I think really sharp eyes actually. Is this right? I guess in the anime it's somewhere in the middle. In the original anime, she has soft-looking eyes. Yeah, her eyes aren't as sharp as I remember, like intuitively. Look up her new design. Yeah, they're just kind of normal. Interesting. Okay. So I look at the eyes I've drawn here, and they're a little too low. So maybe something like this feels more like Holo. Although I feel like I still made it look a little sleepy. I wonder why. I'm not running a Tove team. Maybe Purity's Burst is so good at clearing elites that I need her on my team since she's electric. Oh, are you running some overclock settings that require you run electric? I guess that makes sense. Hey, remember when I was complaining about losing my glasses? Yeah. Yeah, I never found them and I had to... Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Glasses are very expensive as well. Hopefully they didn't run you too much. Maybe with some insurance you could have gotten them for cheap. But yeah, that's not fun. Well, now that you have your new glasses, have you been looking for your old ones? When I get new glasses, I always wear my old ones out. Because I feel like... what is it? My prescription changes a lot slower. Or changes to my prescription happen slower when I don't use my fully up-to-date glasses. If that makes any sense. So if I use my old glasses, I can kind of maintain my prescription for a while. I don't know why it works that way, but it absolutely does. Not running a Tobe team made previous burst. Oh, already read that. Okay. Power creep in Nikkei crazy? Yeah, I wouldn't say it's crazy, but there's definitely a lot of power creep over the course of like the last year, let's say. Or there has been. I definitely wouldn't say crazy though, because Modernia, when she was introduced, kind of power crept a couple of units, but she's been maintained as like a top, you know, arguably 5 DPS in the game, down from like top 2. And against certain bosses, she's still top 2. So, I mean, I wouldn't call it crazy, but there's certainly a decent bit of power creep happening in Nikkei. They are trying their best to remedy that, though, which I appreciate. Like with the new treasure system, where they're trying to take older units that nobody uses and buff them up. And we're about to get access to those units soon, so I'm really excited. I want my buffed up Lapis. If you're a true fan of Gacha, you'd max out every unit on their release. I don't know how much money that would take in Nikkei, but it would take a lot. I don't even know if you could do it with money. I don't know if they give you enough, or if I don't think that the store gives you enough resources to do that. I guess if you buy it every time it refreshes, like every 2 weeks, the store will refresh and give you more pulls. I guess if you buy that every time, as opposed to only when the unit matters to you, you probably could. That'd be so expensive. Size a bit wide. God, I feel like I still made her look, again, kind of sleepy. I don't really know what it is that I did to do that. Or what it is I have done that makes her look that way. I've pre-built my Lapis for this moment. Yeah, I mean, I think I reset my Lapis at one point, and then I reinvested into her a little bit. So I think I only have her at like 444 or 445 or something to that effect. So unfortunately, mine isn't pre-built to like level 10 skill or burst skill or anything. Oh, we'll see how it goes. I hope that the buff they give her is substantial. I really do. Because they've been kind of hyping up this treasure system, and if it's not that sick, it's gonna suck. You know, it feels like we would have been hyped for nothing if these characters aren't like immediately top DPS picks or top support picks, you know? And I'm just hoping we see Soline get the same treatment. Like, she doesn't have it as bad as Lapis, to be fair. But she doesn't have it good. Your Lapis is 589? Holy shit. Well, yeah, she's pretty built up. Hopefully then you can take full advantage of that treasure system. I really do hope it turns her into a viable DPS. I know that's the goal, but you never know if they're going to fuck up the values and whatnot. Like when Red Hood came out and she was a very okay unit. So then they buffed her and made her an obscenely, disgustingly broken unit. I I really should fix the face before I do too much else. I keep kind of jumping around the piece, 'cause I don't really know where to work. Because everything needs a little bit of work, right? Man, the composition is really heavy to one side. I'm hoping that the tail and the hair that's coming down this way are gonna pull it forward a bit, or pull it back a bit, because if I do it like this, she is so heavily on this side of the canvas. But I know I'm gonna have a lot in this area too, you know, so I'm hoping that it turns out okay, and it doesn't feel like I'm pulling the composition too far to one side. Man, why do the eyes look so sleepy? I don't know how I've done that. Is it the eyebrows? No, it's kind of just the eyes themselves. Huh. Why is that? Sound like a Black Knight. Oh, it was yeah, it was just in the chat a second ago. Here, I'll pull it back. No, it's called His World, so it's not Sonic and the Black Knight. It's actually a song that never played in any of the Sonic games, funnily enough. It is His World from Sonic 06, done by Crush 40. Crush 40 did do the music for Sonic and the Black Knight, which is why you might be confused. But, what was I saying? But no, that was just His World done by Crush 40, like how they would do it. W song, bro. I like it a lot. That's why it's in my playlist. I mean, I love His World. It's one of my favorite Sonic the Hedgehog themes of all time. So I like that there are 3 versions that came with the game. There's the, you know, the regular version, the one that actually plays in the game. There is the Crush 40 one, the one we were just listening to. And then there's the Zebrahead version, which is probably my favorite of the 3, if I had to choose. Looks like we're good. But yeah, I need to figure out why it is... I can't get this working right. Or why it is that I can't get the aesthetic to look right. That's more accurate. Let's go with less rounded eyes, maybe a bit taller. Let's spin this around a bit as well while we're at it. Because I want to make it look like she's squinting more than she's sleepy, right? Shape's gonna matter a lot here. Trying to have the eye whites, so this area here, point upwards a bit. Because I feel like it'll give her a more aggressive look, which is mostly what we're looking for. And then I'm trying to have the eyes be widest up top, and then they kind of narrow down at the bottom a bit. So it looks like she's looking up. Sorry, slurred that sentence. So it looks like she's looking up. I should also probably move her eyebrows inwards a little bit. They're a little too immediately right over top of the eyes themselves. I feel like the eyebrows should always be a little closer than the eyes. Not by much. Like, this I actually feel like might be a little much. Okay, looking better in the regard of, like, looking sleepy. I don't think she looks as sleepy anymore, which is good. Check Discord. Oh shit. Wait, is this a co-op? Is this a random co-op you're just doing with people? Like, this is a pretty ideal team. God damn. What's the damage on that? 111 million damage and 100. Holy fuck. That's kind of crazy. Yo. And then obviously Naga here taking quite a bit of a buff from the two Onuses, right? Damn, that is crazy though. And these are just random people, right? That's quite the fucking run. I wonder if that's the most ideal team to run. I could see it, because you have 3 electric units. You get the benefit of the... Well, I guess Honest can't really take advantage of the core shot damage, neither can... Huh. Is the team we're running? I actually don't know. It was a group? Oh, like you soloed into a group and you were able to like fill in the gap with Summer Honest? Or was it a group matchmaking you found in like the Nikkei Discord or something? We were planning this? No. Ah, okay. I got folks across like 3 communities. Damn, okay. We're about to do co-op in like 10 minutes or so. So, I mean, I'm down to see what's up. Much conversation earlier. When I see a piece of art I like, I do make the effort to click on the artist's media tab to see if there are more pieces that I like and I follow them or not based on that. Yeah, I do the same thing. So, I mean, it does suck a little bit that Twitter's making all these changes that, again, they kind of do make it harder to do those things effectively. So, again, not a huge fan of the Twitter changes. And, I mean, I hope they roll it back, but if they don't, at least there are scripts to get rid of that. But, you know, is your average person going to set aside their time to look up those scripts? Probably not. So it might cost a lot of artists or just creatives in general, a couple of followers every now and then, and, you know, that'll add up over time. So, yeah, not a great Twitter change. A very shit one, if you ask me, but, you know, it is what it is, right? Let me in, please. We'll get there, we'll get there. But yeah, I'm thinking... I don't know if Tia Naga is the best play. It might be. I don't know. Because, like, hear me out, right? Like, let me cook. Would Tia Naga Dorothy be the best when Dorothy herself can't even buff the 2 people carrying your team? Right, so co-op, or rather, not co-op. Dorothy herself is a damage dealer, right? So having Dorothy there is kind of suboptimal. You also don't have it with Privity, or you don't have Dorothy and Privity together, so you're kind of missing out on that synergy as well. You're 0.35%. I think we can hit top 100. I think so. The Doro pick was last minute and unplanned. Yeah, so I'm thinking... Instead of Dorothy, imagine that same team, but with, like, either Tove or... Shoot. Okay, imagine Tove Privity or something. Or, like... Because Privity wouldn't be a terrible pick. You could also just go triple Summer Honest Rem. You don't want leaders, the problem, if you're running Summer Honest. Could go volume, I guess, but... I'm thinking maybe it makes more sense to go Killer Wife D. I have a highly invested Killer Wife D. So Killer Wife D, I mean, surely she fits the bill for what you'd want. Because you just don't want that extra ammo, right? Killer Wife D also has really good burst regeneration. Or burst cooldown reduction, sorry. And good burst generation, though not that you'd ever use it on her. And then Rem could solo heal the team while also being a DPS in her own right. Albeit, actually, if we're going... Because we're going solo burst too. I think just Naga on her own is fine. She heals enough so that people don't die. She actually does damage to the boss because she has element advantage. I think Naga as the solo burst too makes a lot of sense. Killer Wife D messes up the tempo? Does she? Would she? I feel like she's an ideal pick, to be honest with you. She provides attack damage all the time. She gives you core shot damage, not that you really need it, since, you know, your main DPSs aren't even hitting core in the first place. Because, you know, if you're running Summer Honest, you're not hitting the core, right? I don't know until we try. I think triple Summer Honest, Killer Wife D, and Naga. I think that's the team. Is there a tutorial for the Tamper Monkey extension to remove the script or hiding sensitive media? Is it a complicated thing to do? No, it's super easy. All you do is, once you have Tamper Monkey in your extensions, you click on that link I had sent in the chat earlier, and then it'll say, like, install script. You hit install, and then you're done. That's it. From there, just click on Tamper Monkey when you're on Twitter, and then from that point onward, whenever you're on Twitter, Tamper Monkey will be active. And then, in order to get it to actually work, you need to click on one of the shows, and then it'll just click on all of them at the same time. Knives of Iraq, thank you so very much for tuning in. Drop the follow, I appreciate that. Thank you. Godly Anime as well, thank you very much. Drop the follow. But yeah, I think there are... I think that the team I suggested might be the play. I feel really strongly about it. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm dumb. Those are all possibilities, but I think it makes sense. Like, the logic, I think, is very sound. Whew. I still feel like I've given her, I don't know how to describe it, like these very, very sleepy eyes. Or I want them to be a little more aggressive, you know? You were playing Fortnite while I was talking about it. I was only listening. Do I still have the link? I don't, but I might be able to find it in my history. User script installation, maybe? Here's the link. Once you have Tamper Monkey, click on that link, hit install this script, and then, again, when you're on Twitter, just click on the Tamper Monkey icon so that it runs the script. And then from that point onward, whenever you're on Twitter, the script will just always be running. What should I have on my Naga's OL gear? Element damage would be good, attack would be good. Max ammo's good, crit rate good, crit damage okay. Hit rate's okay. Like, it's good, I guess you could argue. More core hits, right? Yeah, a whole bunch of them are fine. I think the most important one is attack and element damage. You want those. Past that, I mean, extra ammo's always good, hit rate's good on a shotgun, crit rate's good on a shotgun. A lot of good things. She's a character that can benefit from a whole load of buffs. You don't just need the one. Or she isn't reliant on, like, max ammo in the same way that Rem's reliant on max ammo. Thank you, Cap. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Glad I could be of assistance. Whew. I guess the camera's high enough up. Maybe I could argue, like, we could see her bottom teeth. This is something I don't draw a lot of. Like, seeing the whole row of teeth at the bottom. But maybe for this pose, we can kind of justify it. There's gonna be a piece where I'm just playing around with the face like the whole time. I can already feel it. I'm not looking forward to it. Like, the face doesn't look bad right now. I just think it could look better, you know? Cap, I just got into Nikkei. Only gotten through the tutorial. What do you recommend I do first? Real quick. Lady Abnoba, thanks very much for dropping the raid. Appreciate that. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream. And let me get you a shout out real quick. But yeah, how'd your stream go? What's up? What's up? And as far as to I'm Snowbiz, as far as what do I recommend you do first? I think it's most important to just go through the campaign. I think campaign, as far as like priority, should be at the top. You always want to push the campaign as far as you can until your units aren't strong enough to push it any further. You'll usually know when that's the case if the level, when you fight a level, it gives you a red sort of set of text as opposed to blue, meaning that you're at now a power deficit and you're going to be scaled back. So the game has like shadow scaling. So if you're close to the level, it'll turn red, but you're still okay. But the further and further the bigger your deficit is, the harder it is to finish the level. So I would say that's important, followed by whatever event's going on. So campaign takes priority, followed by whatever event's going on. Right now we have the ReZero collab, right? So I would do the stuff that's in there. There's quite a bit to do. Challenge stage, story mode. There's some login bonuses, like daily login bonuses. There's a mini game there that gives you gems that you can pull, and I mean pulling is kind of the most important thing when you're new. So I would recommend all of those things. Oh, and simulation room when you unlock it, as well as interception. You should do those every day. Just they give you a fuck ton of stuff essentially, right? Misfire by Fire, thanks very much for dropping the raid. Appreciate that. Let me see if I get you a shout out as well. Misfire by Fire. There we go. Playing some Lethal Company. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. And actually, were you streaming? Out of curiosity, were you streaming with Lady Abnova? I'm curious because you're both playing Lethal Company, right? Hopefully you guys are having wonderful days, of course. Okay. Well, hopefully you guys are enjoying your stay. I'm working on a new Holo drawing. In a little bit, we are going to take a break, though, to play... Actually, it's 10 o'clock right now. So my plan is we're going to stream Nikkei for about... So, game stream for about the next hour or so. And then after that hour, we'll go back to drawing Holo over here. So, just letting you guys know what the plan is ahead of time. But, you know, just in case anyone's confused, like, oh, Cap, I thought you were streaming Nikkei. Or rather, I thought you were streaming art. Like, why are you playing Nikkei now? That'll be the reason. But, hopefully you guys had a wonderful time. A light, cool blue. Alexa, lights light blue. Yes. There we go. I guess it's kind of just the same as cool white. It's like slightly bluish tinted. But I'm launching the game right now, so we'll play some Nikkei co-op. Oh, you know what? I should probably put my YouTube chat somewhere else then, because I can't see it over the game. Let's put it on my screen down here. There we go. Maybe the best way to do it would be like this. Okay, promise chat to see some amazing boobies, or at least promise them ours. Yeah, art. Hopefully you guys like the way that the piece is turning out. Hopefully you enjoy the way that... Oh, sorry, this way. Hopefully you guys enjoy the way the Itsumi piece turned out. The girl with blue hair there is my OC. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. Like I said, we are going to be doing some Nikkei instead for just a little bit, but hopefully you guys will be here for it. Like I said, it's only going to be for the next hour while we play some co-op. Let me just make sure all of our audio is set right. Okay. We'll be good there. Let me upgrade some of my character stuff. Nice. Okay. Let's go to Streamlabs. Double check if that works. Click on that. Turn this off. There we go. Oh, for some reason the audio doesn't seem to... Oh, right, actually. Hold on. I forgot I muted the audio. do that. Volume mixer, turn on, Nikke. Now I can hear it. Let's turn off the music. Then we can turn this off, this on. Ah, okay, there we go. Wicked, of course. I love your channel. It's relaxing for the art streams. Well, thank you, thank you. Like I said, we're weird timing because I immediately am about to play some games, only for the next hour. So then we'll continue the art stream for the next bit after that, next like hour and a half or however long we go. There we go. Oh, what team are we running? I think we go Killer Wife D, Triple Summer Honest, and Naga as the burst too. That way we get heals, we get some damage amp, we get the element advantage as well. Otherwise, if it were any other boss, Rem would be probably a better pick. But because it's this boss, and this boss has element shield, I think that it makes more sense to run Naga on her own without Tia. Why without Tia? Because we're not really... I feel like... I don't know, I feel like this team will be a little bit more apt for dealing damage, I guess you could say. But yeah, I don't know what everyone has as far as units, so I can fill. I have all of those units pretty much max invested. My Killer Wife D isn't technically fully max invested, but she's pretty close. People running outside and talking. There we go. I don't have Killer Wife D. I don't have D Forger. I do have her, so I could run her. I can do Summer Honest or Naga. We should definitely have... Whoever has the best Summer Honestes should run the best Summer Honestes. The next, the fourth strongest person should run Naga, and then I'll run D Forger, since I have pretty high investment in her. I can go Naga since she's stronger than my Summer Honest. Okay, that makes sense then. Then I guess the rest of you just run Summer Honest. Your Summer Honest is mid. That might still be okay, because... Or, if you haven't invested Privity, you can run her too. I think Summer Honest would be better, but Privity would strengthen the other two Summer Honestes, actually. So, Privity would actually make a lot of sense. We kept losing time in D? What do you mean losing time? Losing time? Do you have a fully invested D? Because D should always have burst fast enough. Her burst should be literally faster than like leaders and everyone else's. Or her cooldown reduction should be better. Assuming like fully invested. I'm pretty sure my D, while not fully invested, is pretty close. It's like level 9 in the skill that matters. I'll have to double check that, but I think D makes more sense than, because your other options would be Miranda, leader, Tove. I mean, I guess Tove would work too. I do have Tove at max, almost, no, literally max investment. No, that's not true. Burst is close. Skill 1 is there though. I like this. We can, honestly, I can just like rotate around who we use as far as the burst 1. Because I've got Tove, I've got leader, I've got like everybody. Tove, leader, Killer Wife D, Miranda. Got home from work, I'm ready to just flop over. What's going on, Encanto? Hopefully you're having a great day yourself. What is up? Hello, hello. Whew. There we go. Stuck in ads. It happens, it happens. Let's see. I like this variant too because the shotguns can actually shoot the circles. Yeah, it's nice. The second variant that we had throughout all these weeks was pretty bad, but I like this one. Got Doom in there. We just need one more. But yeah, trust. We'll run Killer Wife D first, because trust. Killer Wife D's best. I've got good overloads on her. I've got her armor like pretty much max invested. I've got high investment in her skills, and I've got like really optimal overloads. More ammo, more charge speed, all that. You want global? I'm on NA. What's the comp? So to Doom and John, you guys run Summer Honest if you guys have her, and then Nevea, you either run, because you don't have a max invested Summer Honest, you either run Summer Honest or Privity. 2100 will run Naga, and I will run Killer Wife D. And we'll see how that goes. So yeah, that should work. And then we'll see how our damage turns out. I can switch around burst ones, so I can maybe try Tove after that. Since I don't think we want leader if we're running Summer Honest. And then Dorothy I feel like is unideal. Where's Killer Wife D? There she is. Yeah, look at that damage, my god. Yeah, if your Privity is at level 10 skill 1, then 100%. Yeah, this is the comp. Our damage might be a bit low, though. Almost 22k power, Red Hood, noise. Yeah, I've got, what is it, like max score Red Hood and everything. I went fucking wild on her event. Because I had been stockpiling tons of pity leading up to the anniversary. I actually would have been the same way with this new, or this upcoming 1.5 year anniversary, but... Oh, someone shot. Someone shot. Unfortunate. We'll try it again. Well, has her Dorothy and Alice at 20k. Dorothy and Alice at 20k. Okay. Unlucky. a bit. But yeah, I think we might need to rotate around some of the rules. We'll see. We'll try it again. Since ideally the people with the highest combat power should be playing Summer Honest. But I think I'm the only one with Killer Wife D. Yeah. Oh, actually, 2100 might have a stronger Summer Honest. If that's the case, if John has Naga, yeah, that might work a little bit better. Because you don't need like a super strong Naga. Plus she'll benefit from being next to the Summer Honestes. Since during burst, Naga's damage is going to fly up tremendously. And that's going to be based on Summer Honest's attack more than Naga's. That was my bad. I'm going Naga. That works. So yeah, we can try it with Killer Wife D, and then we can try it with Tove instead, and see if that works a bit better. So I'm down to just try out everything, see what's ideal. Naga go, Naga go, Naga go! Yeah, see, we're not losing any time. Oh, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter there, because we have to wait a little bit on a burst rotation. Oh, I missed. Ah, feels bad. Oh, I missed again. Feels bad. Time this is very stressful, I will say. Okay, yeah, see. We're not losing time. We're fine. You just need a really good killer YFD. That's all. I'm not getting core hits all the time because I'm trying to focus really hard on not missing. God, I'm focused so hard on this. You guys have no idea how hard I'm trying. It doesn't even look that hard. It's just trying to time it perfectly so that we don't lose burst rotations. Like, I'm trying to hit the core, but I'm trying to hit the timing first and foremost. It's honestly kind of hard to pay attention for the burst thing, or the burst timing as well, on the right. Because I'm paying attention to the center of the screen. So that's like in my peripherals. There we go. I hit it. I had enough time to pay attention there because of the reload. Oh. Okay. Damage-wise, we were a bit low. 157 though is still really good. Oh, did you hit top 100? Very nice, very nice. About 22k power, Red Hood Noise. My highest are Dorothy and Alice at 20k. That's pretty high, honestly. Let's see. Looks like we're good. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe the third Summer Honest might be necessary. Although, I feel like Privity is buffing these two's damage by quite a bit. And she is helping me keep Burst up a bit better. I don't know if there's anyone else that would better fit that slot, is the thing. Like, in terms of, like, is there a unit you could just slot in there that would help more? Probably not. The thing I hate most about this boss is if you don't have the counter element, you can't deal damage for an extra 5 seconds after the shield goes down. Yeah, that is the thing. Here, let's try it with Tove instead. See if it's better. I want to try a couple of different team comps, honestly. Does Neve have Naga? I can go honest. Yeah, I think that's what we had or, Nevea have Naga? Actually, I don't know. Nevea, do you have Naga? I can go Naga, she's not creating investment, she's aight. That's fine. We can try the same team again. We'll change that bit up and see if it works. So yeah, I'll stay on Killer Wife D for this one. Oh, let me open that up again. Let me jump back in. No privity this time then? It seems like it. I think I hate most about this boss. You don't have... Oh, alright, with that. But yeah, if you're not... What is it? If you're not electric, you're basically not dealing damage in the fight, which kind of sucks. Because there are, like, huge parts of the fight where you can't deal anything. Since it's not just, like, after the element shield goes down, like, it's a good 5 seconds after the element shield goes down, you still can't shoot. Like, even though visually there's nothing saying that you're not hitting. It'll just say, like, immune. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's up? What's up? Oh, we didn't hit top 100. I was rooting for y'all to hit top 100. Oh, no, we were nowhere near. We were nowhere near. I think we would have needed, like, an extra 50k damage on both Summeranuses, probably. You do get stacks on her skill, regardless of whether or not the shot hits. Same thing with Killer Wife D, right? So, with Killer Wife D, it requires that you land a shot in order for her cooldown skill to happen. But it happened in that game, even though a lot of the time I was shooting at an immune boss. So regardless of whether or not you can actually hit the boss because of immunity, it doesn't matter. All that matters is you land the shot, so I just can't whiff. This is a great example as to why I hate element checks, especially element shield. It's such a lazy way to do it. I think it would be better if the way that they implement it was a little less lazy. Wait, really? I thought that damage has to happen. No, this changed my whole setup for solo raid. Yeah, like Tove, for example, I've actually run her in the co-op and she keeps her stacks. In fact, she can gain stacks even when the boss is immune. Or even when you're shooting at the little targets, the quick time events. When you're shooting at those, you can still get the ammo refresh. But yeah, I'll do Killer Wife D again. We'll try a different team. So it sounds like you guys have that all sorted out, right? I wonder what my damage is for Summeranuses. What is my Summeranuses? Just out of curiosity. Mine would be the strongest. Just throwing it out there, you know. Just I'm kind of cool, you know. Ready to sub in once anyone wants to sub out. Sounds good. Sounds good. I feel like surely this is the team comp, right? Like triple Summeranus with the Naga. I feel like it'd be pretty good. And like I said, Killer Wife D, I think is the... Either Killer Wife D or Tove might be the best. And I've got both of them invested, so we could try both. Humble brag. Oh, I know. I do it all the time. It's like, actually, guys, you know, I'm pretty cool, you know. Actually, I'm just gonna spam this so I can... I don't need to get the full shot yet. Naga! Please! We're fine. But you can actually see when Killer Wife D's skills proc. She has that, like, taunt glow that Tia has. So you can see even when the shield, the element shield is up, I'm still getting the effect. You see it? It's at the top of her head and behind her back. So while the boss isn't immune right now, so it's not maybe the greatest show. Once he turns immune, just look for that. Like right here. See how I got that skill to proc? So he's still immune, by the way, and I got it to proc again, and now he's not immune. Oh, I shot a little too early there. It doesn't matter too much. I think the damage might actually be about the same. I wasn't paying that much attention last time though, so we'll see. I should have been spamming that a little faster. Hey, what's up? Thanks very much to Bum Number. Thanks very much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a great day yourself. What's up? What's up? Hopefully life's treating you nicely. I think our damage was worse that time. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it was worse. But yeah, thanks very much for dropping the raid. What's up? I see you're doing some just chatting. Hopefully things went well there. We were streaming a bit of our art earlier, if you're wondering why we're in the art category. I was drawing some Holo from Spice and Wolf. That's looking like so far. With my own OC there on the left. But right now we're just running co-op. See what's good, you know? But how goes it? How goes it? You're welcome, I requested. Oh, I appreciate that. What's up? What's up? Hopefully you guys are enjoying your stay. But yeah, it looks like Privity was maybe a bit more effective. Sorry for that first burst. My dumbass was looking at the screen while I was playing and timed my burst based off your stream. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. I requested the bum number one raid. You got a 15-year-old YouTube channel with Japanese lessons where he drinks. Ooh, that sounds pretty hype. I mean, I'm down. It's been a long time since I've refreshed my Japanese, and I definitely need to. So, I'll probably be checking it out. But how'd your stream go? Also Kaiki, I see in the chat. How's it going? Mate Mattis as well. Mate Mattis. Holo, good work. Thank you for your service. Well, thank you. I had to draw her for the collab. You know what I mean? Or not the collab. Sorry, the remake. Sorry. Thinking my brain's in Nikkei world at the moment. Did you from this fridge and custom drinks a lot? Pretty much 2019. Good lessons. I'm down to check it out. 100%. But yeah, we could try. Maybe we try that team again, but I go Tove. That way we get the quad shotgun. We'll lose a little bit by way of not having cooldown reduction, but it might not matter. Cooking show called Put in Your Mouth. I mean, sounds like a good time. Could be. There we are. Is your Tove built? Indeed, she is. The only thing that isn't fully built on her is the burst skill, which is at like level 8, I think, out of 10. Yeah, overload gear and stuff. She's got really good overloads. We got D-ranked already? Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. It happens, though. It happens. Here, let me open up the lobby for you guys again. Dropped to 0.3. Damn, people are grinding it out right now, which I guess makes sense. How much damage is you guys had like 250 mil, right? Something to that effect. Shidobe as well. What's up? What's up? Have you made a muscle version of your OC? Nah, I don't like the muscle grill aesthetic as much as other people do. It's not my favorite. Not saying that people aren't justified for liking that aesthetic. It's just not my thing. I'm more of like enjoying the cutesy look to anime girls. I think the top 2%. It's not the worst. Or are we top 2%? Top 100 is 340. Oh, we could get there easy. That's probably based purely on like the having good overloads for Summer Honest, right? I remember my Summer Honest overloads being pretty good. I just don't remember exactly what they were. I have to double check. Yeah, we still have a slot. I just heard a sound. What was that? What was that? Huh. It was like a Kirby sound, like when Kirby would spit out somebody. I don't know where it came from because I don't hear it anywhere anymore. Huh. I need to fix my Summer Honest OL later on. Yeah, I still need to go back and do that. Oh, okay, we got the team here. So this is a different 5, right? Because we have Afro now. Afro, you were main DPS on your team, so you should probably go Summer Honest. I'm wondering, should we try the Killer Wife D or should we try Tove? What do you guys think? Tove might sound weird because it's like, oh, doesn't Tove give Summer Honest ammo? And isn't that bad for Summer Honest? Yeah, but she also shoots faster, so it actually surprisingly ends up being pretty balanced. I vote Tove. I'm down to try Tove, and then we go Killer Wife D again. Because this is a different 5, so I'm trying to... Like, Killer Wife D I still think is probably the best pick. I mean, it doesn't tell you on the rankings what people ran, right? It'd be interesting to see what they ran. But yeah, I'm down to try Tove this time around. So we'll go Tove, Naga, and then 3 Summer Honests, I think. Dodo. Dude, I love that they introduced Dodo into the game. It might outweigh the cons. Yeah, I think so too. Her buffs are pretty good. I'm surprised my Tove's number is that low. Max limit break and highly invested skills, only 16k. But I have all overload gear on her and everything. I don't know why this number is so low. That's very surprising. I don't think... Surely I didn't remove her cube. Surely not. Surely I didn't do that. Oh, I see you guys are trying to find it amongst yourselves. Yeah, go to 100. Yeah. Finally got leader last week. Oh, hell yeah. 100%, you gotta invest in her. Her burst skill, her skill 1. Those are the 2 you gotta invest in. And then give her... I mean, I guess you don't need to give her armor and everything, but... Definitely a great character to pick up, for sure. Hopefully I didn't remove my Bastion cube. Okay, no, we didn't. We're good. Good RNG right out the gate. Look at that. Oh, we're about to drop stacks. That's tragic. Stacks, please. Stack, stack, stacks, please. Okay, we got 2, we got 3. Perfect, so I can spam 1. Oh, I almost dropped stacks there. That would have been bad. Oh, we're good, we're good. Oh, I need a reload. That's so bad. That's so bad. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're chilling. I wasn't worried. Not even for a second I wasn't worried. stack. Okay, we're back. We're back. God, why do I have to reload at the worst fucking times? I dropped stacks. That's tragic. There's nothing I can do there. Oh, that's sad. It's basically as if I didn't burst. That is like the one fucking problem with Tove, man. You could just get butt fucked like that. It's not a great time. We should be fine. Oh yeah, we're fine now. We got the ammo refresh early on. Oh, our damage is looking really good, actually. We're 30 seconds ahead of where our last team was. Ooh, we got the stack refresh right after the reload as well. That's really good. Unless I drop stacks here. Please don't. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, we're way ahead of where we were at last time. It does suck that Tove she just randomly drops stacks there as well. Come on, Tove. Come on, Tove. You can do it. Just one fuck. Okay, good, good, good. Now 2 more stacks. 2 more stacks. Don't drop it, fucking Tove. Fuck. God damn it. RNG doesn't like us. The RNG at the start was so good. And now it's so mid. Bad, some might argue. We're at 2 stacks, 3 stacks. 1 more ammo refresh. Good, good. So I can spam this and we're gonna get all 3 stacks for the burst. Oh my God, she dropped stacks again. I didn't even notice. I didn't even reload. She just dropped it. Oh, I had to reload right before burst. Come on, stacks. She drops. Okay, no, she picked up stacks right again. It wasn't super ideal. It was only 2 stacks, but way better than nothing. Damn, we don't hit 200 mil. We're actually pretty far from 200 mil. Damn. Still best numbers so far, but... Ooh, that's a really lopsided... I mean, I know one of you guys... One of the Summer Honest's should be trailing. Have we tried Maid Privity? Oh, Maid Privity would be good, because we have Tove. And she does more damage. Or Maid Privity does more damage. Do any of you guys have an invested Maid Privity? I do, but I think I need to play Tove. Because low-key, Summer Honest Maid Privity would be really good. I can take that if Nick wants in. Oh, indeed, indeed. Let me know when a spot opens up. It sounds like Maid Privity isn't fully built. As long as you have Summer Honest, it's fine. Summer Honest is strong, though. I mean, as long as we have a strong Summer Honest, I think that matters the most. Block or someone else. Definitely someone else. Can go in before. Sure, sure. Do you have a bit of investment, though? I will say, because last time, your units were getting one-shot by the little beam. Hopefully you've progressed the campaign a little bit and invested in some of the skills. That way you don't instantly die. This is a bit of a rough co-op for low, a few of them. Okay. That's good then. Which units do you recommend? Let's see. You said you pulled leader, right? That might be the best unit you can... Well, I don't know about that. It depends on where the combat power is. I mean, Naga would still be a good pick. What would be ideal? Whether there's like 4 or 5 all around, I think. That might be enough to survive the one-shots. It depends on the gear you put on her, though, I think. It seems like you can jump in. Gonna get water. I'll wait for you to get back then. I think you can check really quickly. I don't think it's all that easy to check, because the way it's calculated is a bit different in co-op. We'll just have to look at it on the fly. What time is it, by the way? Okay. Wakadusa, what's up? Hopefully you're having a great day. I love the burger remote. Although, the burger remote's a little smaller than I remember, huh? Still looks good. Even with the white background and everything. We need to check to see if... Oh, you can go check. Samarana skills are at 887. That's pretty good. I don't remember what mine are at. I think mine's like 9, 10, 10. I think the problem is I need to play Burst 1. Let's see. What was the team you guys were running in? You guys were just running Schoolgirls with Dorothy, right? I kind of wonder if Schoolgirls with Leader or Killer Wife D might actually be better. I mean, I still think in general Killer Wife D would be better than Leader. Just in this case, because Summer Honest has, like, massive anti-synergy with Leader. Schoolgirls, Dorothy, Summer Honest times 2. It does make me wonder, like, maybe the Schoolgirls is just the way to go, because of the 30% damage amp that Tia gives. Because on one hand, you gain an extra DPS by having, like, the extra Summer Honest, and Naga herself still functions really well as a Burst 2, even without Tia. But, I mean, let's see, what are you missing out on when you run that team? Because I know Naga's buffs also are not as good. 30% of a caster's attack, I guess that's pretty big. And then you also miss out on the 85% while attacking core. But I guess that's not a huge deal with shotguns in this fight. Shotguns don't really hit core in this fight. Unless you have, like, crazy amounts of hit rate. But I don't know, maybe that would be better. And then on Tia's side of things, you lose an extra DPS, but you gain the 32% attack damage buff. Yeah, maybe we should try Schoolgirls. I don't know. I still don't know about Leader, though. What if we did, like, Schoolgirls... I don't know, fucking... Well, the problem is if you don't put... I guess you could put volume in that spot. I don't know. And to be fair, I guess Leader isn't even that bad in that slot. It means that she has anti-synergy with Summer Honest for the first 5 seconds, where she gives her the extra ammo. But it's only the first 5 seconds. Whereas the last remaining 5 seconds of burst, she gets max damage. I don't know. I somehow damage after with less combat power, or combat power got hit rate on gear 2. It might be because you were hitting core then more often. A lot of the damage is going to be based on whatever your overloads are. Okay, Chris is back. Let's... What should we try then? I'm down to just try what we were trying a second ago with Tove. And then we'll see what everyone has. I do think we probably should do a Schoolgirls run. I think that does make sense. Although I am a little afraid, if you play Schoolgirls, you need to be extra fucking careful not to lose cover. You know what I mean? Like, you have to make sure you're eating everything. Let's see. Oh, that's still really low. Shit. Just run leader, yeah. We're gonna need to double up on burst 1. We need a Naga to, or one of the Summeranuses needs to go Naga. Yeah. Because I think the problem's gonna be that 3,000 combat power is really low. Like, that's one shot. That's maybe not one shot territory, that's 2-shot territory. Just stick with leader. Yeah, so you burst, not me. Until leader dies, and then I'll start bursting. It's such a weird team. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid. Oh, the heals are nice, though. The insta-heal all the way back to 100%. God, it does feel so bad to see Summeraunus on 11 fucking bullets, though. It's so bad. It works. Yeah, it works. Our damage isn't even that bad, funnily enough. Damage is pretty good. It's purely up to luck right now whether or not leader survives. So right there, leader survived because the gates shot at leader, but then they shot at Naga after. Two hours ago, they posted a new anniversary post on Twitter. I believe I saw it. It was advertising the anniversary stream, right? Oh my god, leader survived. Holy shit. Leader just got shot 4 times in a row. And actually lived, to be fair. Maybe I was worried over nothing. It's just when I see the HP go so low, it's so terrifying. But I mean, if you get shot 4 times in a row and you're living, I feel like it's okay, right? Since we're kind of losing out on damage since as Tove, I'm not really doing anything right now since leader's alive. It's funny because I think our damage is about the same as last time. Turns out, you know, leader pretty good. Leader's kind of cracked. Not sure if you guys knew. Dude, look at all that ammo. That's so sad. I'm just looking at poor Summeraunus over there with 11 fucking bullets in the chamber. It's so it's just terrible. Poor thing. You hate to see it. Like, look at that ammo. Okay, 4 out of 5, but 3 out of 10. Oh, fuck. Oh, we almost have 200 million damage. Do we make it? 200 mil? It's close. Just short. Funnily enough, that was the best run yet. Let's do that again. I think what this proved is that being at that combat power actually is enough to keep leader alive with Naga. Just enough. So I actually think if we go Schoolgirls, leader, and then I'll go Summeranis with whoever is the next strongest Summeranis, I think we might be good. I didn't even check. Wait, who did more damage Summeranis-wise? Did anyone check? Please tell me someone checked. I don't know which one of you was dealing more damage than the other. Three days left for solo raid, I'm gonna cry. Me by like a bit. Okay. In which case... maybe the way that we go is I go Summeranis, then we keep Nick on Summeranis, and then Afro, do you have Tia or Naga? Let's see. I still need to do my dailies after this. Well, we'll only run the co-op for the next 10 minutes, then I'm going to go back to drawing. Honest's ammo. What are you talking about with Honest? So, both Tove and Leader have anti-synergy with Summer Honest. It's really funny. So, whenever Leader bursts, Honest gets a bigger clip size, and Tove refreshes her ammo. So, poor Summer Honest is trying to last bullet, and then she's just got both of these burst ones fucking her over. But, I mean, that's made up for by the fact that with Tove, she shoots more, and with Leader, she gets more damage with every shot. So it's just kind of funny. It's just like, man, it's still, funnily enough, you guys saw, it was still good, but it was just funny looking. But yeah, let's try it again. I'll go Summer Honest, since it looks like we don't need the extra, you know, backup burst one. Like, that was probably being a little too cautious, apparently. What game is this? Nikke, the Goddess of Victory. It's a mobile game that you can play on PC. Highly recommended if you're looking for just a fun gacha game to get into. Good story, good art, good gameplay. Pretty much across the board, it kind of nails everything. I'm not the most seasoned gacha game player in the world, but definitely, I don't know, in my opinion, I think Nikke, of all the gacha games I've played, it's like a standout pick, is easily one of the best gacha games I've ever touched. I burst first, then you. Yeah, because we're running Naga, so make sure, or Tia, rather. So let Tia burst first. And then we're chilling. Yeah, you still go with Leader since you're gonna live. Now that we know definitively, even if you get shot twice in a row, Naga can heal you. Allowing you to tank another shot. This team should work. No, don't rotate burst. Afro will always burst first. Like, let Afro burst, then Leader. And then as Afro, you just gotta make sure that your cover stays alive, so you might have to opt not to shoot sometimes. Because if you're reloading when we get hit, you're gonna lose your cover. So you have to be, like, Tia I think has the hardest role, easily. I do not envy your position. And then I'll burst first. I think I had the highest combat power. Oh, man. Wait, shoot! What happened? Why was no one shooting? Why was it just me? Why was I the only one shooting? Wait. Everyone can shoot. Actually, not Tia. Tia's the only one that can't. Tia has an excuse. Nobody else does. Why was I the only one? We need to call our targets? I don't think we do, but sure. I'll be honest with you. I was kind of scared to shoot. You can shoot, it's fine. Everyone can't. The only one that can't is Afro. Afro is in the right. Yeah, you just aim in the middle of the circles. So Naga can shoot, everyone can shoot, we're chilling. If you're Summer Honest. Leader can shoot also. Leader can shoot, Summer Honest can shoot, Naga can shoot. Everyone has enough, you don't even need like hit rate. We were shooting the same targets? Were we? On my screen, I just broke all of them. I guess maybe what might have happened, I guess, is that you tried to aim at my target, and then I shot it. And then you tried to move to the next target, and then I shot it. Or on your screen, you shot it. And because there's, like, lag, we were shooting it at the same time. And we both had to reload. You could... Here, we could do it this way. You can get bottom row, I get top row. That's fine. That was the way that you suggested earlier. Yeah, that's fine. What happened, Omega Wall? It was a bit of a rough time. But yeah, this should work now. Where's... I need an energy drink. Oh my god. Oh my god. A tragic day indeed. I don't have a cold one. Oh no. It's ruined. It's all ruined. An unfortunate mishap indeed. What am I to do with myself? Do I just... I think I just cry. I think that's what I need to do, chat. I just need to cry. Oh shit! Oh my god. The shotgun missed. It's fine. Oh shit, I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one! I mean, that doesn't matter though. Because I'm not leader. Wait a second. I'm fine. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm actually totally okay. This isn't my fault. I didn't have final say. Dude, I was like panicking, like, no, I ruined it. It's like, wait a second. Wait, that's not me though. We're fine, we're chilling. You're bad? No, it's fine. I went through that with that mentality of like, oh fuck, I ruined everything. It's all ruined. God, Afro's doing a great job keeping his shield up. I want to just point that out. Good on you, man. That's actually really hard to do in this fight. Still looking good, too. To 100k on X. Wait, 45 to 100k? What do you mean? Oh, our damage is looking really good this time around. I don't think we'll hit 280 million like you guys did, but I think it's just because we messed up the one burst. Like, I actually think that we might have been able to hit like 300 mil. Yeah, it's close though. It's really close. Tia's still maintaining. Shield is crazy. Oh, we're 45 follows to 100k on Twitter. I realize now what you said. Oh shit. That's pretty good. I need to do a 100k piece. I'm trying to think of like, what do I do for it? Because I definitely want to make a piece celebrating it. What did we get? Oh shit, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, was it just beneath where you guys got last time? This could be higher too. We fucked up. I think this could be 300. Yo, my damage is sick. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's above. Just above by 2 million. And it was suboptimal. Look at that. God. We could do it. 100% we could do it. Also. Chat, you have a mission. What's our mission? All the Nekopara girls? Wait, what was that about Nekopara girls? Okay, one more time, let's go. Yeah, let's do it again. This time we'll play a bit more optimally. That was the only one. Oh yeah, dude, you played it perfectly. I kept pointing it out, because that shit's hard to do as Tia. Like, it's really hard to time that. Because you might just get hit like, you go to reload, then you get hit randomly by the gates. Like, you have to know when the gates are going to attack you. So, whatever you were doing, like, timing-wise, was perfect. Because I noticed there were a lot of times, actually, where the gate shot at you. But you were playing it properly. You didn't lose your cover. And again, that is very difficult. You have to have a really good understanding of how the fight goes. Congratulations on almost reaching 100k. Well, thank you, thank you. The mission is to follow Cap on Twitter. I'm hoping I get there regardless whenever I post the Holo piece. 100k followers on Twitter and finna beat this. What a wonderful night. And you were productive during the drawing session. Great works. Well, thank you, thank you. There's still plenty of the stream to go as well. Like I said, we're aiming to stream about over 4 hours every day now. And maybe only 4 days a week. We'll see. Depends on how I feel on that final day. But the day that might get axed is probably Wednesday. Probably. And by that I mean I'll probably still stream on Wednesdays. It'll just be inconsistent. On 2 this time. Ooh, that was even faster this time. That's really good. Oh shit, Tia lost cover. Oh, we're fucked. That's unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, the run's dead. Shit. Dead run, guys. I don't know if this team is even capable of dying is the thing. Like, I don't think we could actually throw. Actually, can we throw? Maybe we just... We fail the QTE. I think we just have to fail the QTE. I'm gonna fail this. Does this kill though? I don't think it does. it doesn't deal very much damage, does it? Yeah, I don't actually know if we have the capability of dying. No, don't destroy the gates. You don't need to. They'll refresh anyway. I don't even know if this is going to save us time. I think it will. It'll save us a little bit of time, because we'll die probably after 2 more waves. The gates just need to kill us. We can't even die. We have to actively throw to die, which is kind of funny. We're too invincible. What is this? And even while throwing, we're getting better damage than I get on most random runs online. Yeah, I don't even know. We're gonna die. Oh dear. It's getting close. Of 1 run. Yeah, we gotta make this next run count. Yeah, I don't even think the saved us time by throwing. Unfortunate. We have no way to even off ourselves. I guess we should. If that happens, we probably just play it out. Truly a fate worse than death. I'm just waiting for Nick to get back then. And 1,000,000 channel points? Let's go. Very nice, very nice. I still need to do stuff with the channel points. Oof. Sip, true. True. Summer Honest isn't in the standard pool. No. Any chance you'll come back for the summer? 100%. Yeah. They do reruns for limited units like that. So you'll be able to pity her and then she'll just be in the banners. Because that's what they did with the winter event, and they're probably going to do that again. I'll do something with my 161k. I still had the... So I had the idea before that you'd be able to, like, control a few of the notifications that pop up. And then they'd be voiced by Zero Diamonds. I still haven't... Because I don't use stream elements, and that's the way that you would integrate it. And that's kind of been one of the things that's stopping me from doing it. Because I don't... I mean, unless... Oh, okay, I say stopping me. I haven't checked in a long time. Maybe Streamlabs event has added something like that. I mean, I guess I could try integrating stream elements in everything I do, but that's already so much. Although I guess it wouldn't be a huge deal though. Love Zero Diamonds. I'm a huge Zero Diamonds fan. Because I would want her to voice Nekomiya and Itsumi ideally. Or at least Nekomiya. For the notifications that pop up during the stream. Okay, I believe this is the run. This is the run. $150 pulls, 180 tickets at the end of the banner, got nothing. Yeah, I think I'm around 210, 230 pulls with 1 copy. It's so... I mean, I guess it's not 0 copies, but it's not far off from the same luck. So I'm with you on this. We've just gotten fucked this banner. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up having to pity another copy of Rem, but I want at least Max Limit Break, man. I really do. And I can't pity Max Limit Break. I need to get another copy of her. Oh, you're talking about the Summer Honest banner. Ah, got you, got you. Still, I can relate to bad luck on the banners. So my comment still makes sense. Dude, that's slightly late. I just lost out on a little bit of damage. Just a bit. It probably won't matter. There we go, I timed it properly that time. Oh, it's close. It's really close. Oh, we beat it. I don't think we beat it. Oh. How come that was worse? I'm very surprised by that. Huh. Where did we lose damage? We got lower somehow. Yeah, even though we played more optimally, I thought. I guess I'm missing 4 million damage. So that's where some of it went. Like, I guess I played a little worse somehow. I don't really know how, but I did. Save the vid. Huh. I don't remember what our damage looked like last time, so I don't know where we lost it. Unless maybe we took longer on the QTEs? Or we were a little slower to hitting our burst buttons? That's all I can think of, honestly. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I thought that was it. I thought that was the run. Can't wait to go for core enhancements on Summer Honest this year. Or this summer. Yeah, I'm hoping to get her max cord. But yeah, I mean, that was pretty good. We're already past 11, so that's probably my last run. I think we were slower on the burst. Yeah, we might have been just a little slower on every burst. And just being a little slower was probably just enough to fuck us over. But yeah, that was good though. That was good. What'd we get? Damn, 0.42%. I guess that makes sense because you said you guys were knocked down from like 0.35 to 0.42. We're only a little above that. Yeah, that's pretty good overall. Fair enough, and we'll get back into the drawing here. Let me just double check that if there's anything I need to do still on my dailies, just while I have the game open. Let me check. I don't think anyone's beaten me in the arena, but let's just double check. Okay, we're still chilling. Has anyone challenged us? Actually, yes, quite a few people. What the fuck? I knew that Snake had already challenged. I didn't see these three. That's fine. Did I grab my outpost stuff? I think I already did the solo raid stuff earlier. Okay, yeah, I just need to grab that. Oh, we're so close to another 10 pull. What do I need for another 10 pull? Fuck it, we're doing a 10 pull, and I don't give a fuck about specifically Crow's backstory or her thing. Oh, I don't have it unlocked though. Fuck me. I have to give her stuff. Ew. So yeah, I don't care about her episodes. Let's just get these out of the way. That's a big skip right there. I'll look it up if I actually care. I fucking hate Crow. I don't care about anything she has to say. Let's get our 10 pull. Yeah, fuck you, Crow. No one gives a shit about the writing here. Desperate for gems if you're doing Crow stuff? No, the opposite. I mean, I am desperate for gems, don't get me wrong. But we're skipping past Crow stuff because I don't care about her. Now we can get our 10 pull, you know what I'm saying? Let's fucking go. That's all my fucking gems. Take them. Take them all. Every last one of them. Please, 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 please. I'm so fucking mad. Why? Why am I getting fucked over on this banner, dude? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not angry. If this were off stream, I wouldn't be smiling. I wouldn't be laughing. I would be crying. Probably hit the desk a few times. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just give it a good whack. You know. Maybe give myself one of those stress fractures. Other than a bullet, imagine giving something to Crow. Understandable. Dude, I can't believe how unlucky I've gotten on this fucking banner, man. I think I have enough of these advice stories for one last 10 pull. Unless I pay. I don't even... I'm literally one copy off, man. Because I can pity one more. Fuck. She's such a good unit, too, dude. She's such a good unit. Ugh. That's so painful. Smile for the camera. I'm trying. If I don't smile, I'll cry. It's fine. Okay, well... Sucks to suck. There you go. Back to the art. Is Rem that good? Yeah. She's among one of the best units in the game. She's incredibly meta. Against bosses. To put into perspective, she is so good that she is arguably, in most stages, better than the bunnies. That should tell you something. The bunnies are obscenely good, and she alone is better than them. In most stages, not all stages. Like, if it's a wind weak boss, for example, they're gonna be better. And if it's like a water weak boss, she is just way better. And then in most stages, she's better. But the problem with that statement is that is only true if your rem is at A, a high enough investment, and B, you have extra copies of her. Because if that's not the case, you're more likely to get more copies of the bunnies because they're not limited. And specifically Noir. If you get extra copies of Noir, obviously her damage is going to go up, and then the damage she provides to the rest of the team is going to go up. And if you only have, say, 1 copy of Rem versus, say, 10 copies of Noir, which would be core 6, I'm not going to say 11. We could say 11, like max core. But then, obviously, the bunnies are going to deal a lot more damage. So, highly dependent on a number of factors. But let's say you have core 7 Rem versus core 7 Noir. With the bunnies synergy, core 7 Rem is actually better. In most cases. Not every case, but in most cases. Considering the pilgrims that seemingly coming out at some point soon. Yeah, that's why it's like you should probably save and not pull for Rem. But it sucks because Rem is so good. Like saying don't pull for her feels wrong. But we know that we're about to get a pilgrim, so it's like it feels like you should. It almost feels hard to justify not pulling for her. So yeah. That's the problem we're running into. Is she better than Red Hood or Shadow Scarlet? It's kind of a weird comparison because Burst 1 versus Burst 3. Or Delta Burst. So, what I would say is, in terms of Burst 2s, she's, like, probably one of the best. She is on par with the bunnies and schoolgirls. She is not as good at as the schoolgirls, but she is better than the bunnies. As for if you're wondering why, it's because she is a high damage DPS who also provides support buffs while also being a healer, allowing you to run a team that is essentially 4 DPS. 5 if you're running Dorothy. Which, I mean, would actually be unideal, so you shouldn't run her with Dorothy. But you can run a team that's literally 4 DPS plus, like, leader. And that team would be disgustingly strong. I got her, but should I try for more copies? If you have the resources and you don't care to save for the anniversary, or maybe not don't care is the wrong word, but like, she is good to pull. Like, really good. Again, so it comes down to, do you think it's worth it? Still need to get Amelia for PvP. I got Amelia, just 1 copy, and I wanted to get extra copies of Amelia for PvP, and then I got fucked over on the Rem banner. So I can't really even consider it, but yeah. I really wanted those extra copies for PvP, though. It's kind of tragic. Because she is really good in PvP. She's like anti-Noah. And if you know anything about Noah, and how obscenely good she is in PvP, that should tell you how good Amelia is. She literally counters Noah. If you're wondering how, Noah provides 3 seconds of invulnerability, and Amelia takes 4 seconds to charge her burst. So she outweights, or she waits out the invulnerability shield, and then immediately nukes right after. So she ends up being a better pick for fast nuke if you're going up against Noah. Like, she will destroy Noah. And again, Noah's like super meta, so having a unit that hard counters one of the best meta units in the game for PvP is really strong. That's why Amelia is good. Or that's one of the reasons why Amelia is good. Sentos, yo, thanks very much for tuning in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm just going to get you a shout out here. Shout out, of course, to Sentos. If you guys want to check out Sentos' channel, going to be right there in the chat. But how goes it? What's up? What's up? Hopefully, you know, life treating you nicely. And what kind of things are we working on? I'd be down to see if you wanted to show some of it off. We're just drawing some good old-fashioned Holo, sticking to the classics, you know. Dude, Kyle and I had a conversation about this the other day. Would you guys consider Spice and Wolf a classic at this point? I'm genuinely curious. I know it's airing right now, right, with the remake. But would the original Spice and Wolf be considered a classic? Because Kyle had this conversation with me, and I was like, okay, so back when I was getting into anime, everyone was like, oh, you need to watch the classics. You need to watch the, you know, Cowboy Bebops, the Avon Galleons, the fucking whatever else came out, the Samurai Champloo's, right? And those shows, on a relative scale to when I was, you know, getting into anime, they were like 11 years old-ish. Most of them, right? In that realm, give or take 2 or 3 years, right? Spice and Wolf aired in 2007. So if you said in 2024, Spice and Wolf is a classic, it is older than those shows were when they came out relative to when people were telling me to watch the classics. So would you call Spice and Wolf a classic? The originally is definitely a classic. Okay, I said yes to that, or I agreed with that I would call it a classic at this point. But I wonder how many people would actually agree with that statement. Because it's old as shit. It's really old. People don't just want to accept that they are old. I mean, I agree. It hurt to hear how old it was. Oh, this is looking good, by the way. Let me show this off to the stream. Here it is. Very nice. Yo, I'm a big fan of Bunny Girl outfits. It's funny, this is because when I got a raid earlier, we also got another Bunny Girl pick, so it seems like Bunny Girls are just kind of in season, right? That is looking excellent. I really like that. Big biddies, big fan of that. Very nice, very nice. Also, the extra detail with the sword and everything's cool. I never have the, what is the word? I never have the patience to draw items. So I look at the sword, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I'd have the patience to draw something like that, but it's a good addition to the piece. It's very nice, very nice. Also, Oglux, OG Lux, thanks very much for dropping the follow. I appreciate that. What's up? Easter was a few days ago. Yeah, Easter was on the 31st, I think. I never knew that Easter could take place in March. That shit surprised me. And then I looked it up, and so I always thought Easter was the first Sunday of Easter, right? Or, sorry, Easter was the first Sunday of April, right? That's how I've always known it to be. But apparently that's not true. And the definition's really fucking stupid. You guys want to know when Easter takes place? How to tell when it's Easter. The simple standard definition of Easter is that it's the first Sunday after the full moon that occurs on or after the spring equinox. What a fucking stupid definition. Just keep it first Sunday in April. Motherfucker. Like, why does it have to be this? The spring equinox shit. It means it could be as early as like March 21st, I think. So you could literally have Sunday, March 21st at the spring equinox, and that could be Easter. Like, just, you have St. Paddy's Day, a week later, bam, Easter. Isn't that weird? But yeah, Easter goes by the position of the moon, which is interesting. Wait, what if it's when your hand hurts and you're sensitive a day or two, you slam your desk, stress fracture? Yeah. And if Naruto is a classic, Spice Wolf is too. That's interesting. Would people call Naruto a classic? I guess at this point. If I'm calling Spice Wolf a classic, then yeah, Naruto has to be a classic. It's just weird to consider Naruto a classic. But it totally is. Just because it had aired for such a long time while I was, an anime fan. I say was, I still am. Do you the fancy eggs? I did nothing for Easter. Nothing at all. It was glorious. Best Easter ever. I don't know. Usually Easter is not fun. So actually doing nothing was kind of a boon to Easter's enjoyability, I guess you could say. Let's see, almost like DST. What is DST? I don't think it's quite the same category as Bebop and Ava and FMA, but it's quite iconic. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'd still call it a classic, because it's good and it's old. I feel like those are the two things that it needs to be. You know what I mean? Because, I don't know, what would your guys' definition, without looking up the definition of classic, what would you intuitively say a classic is? Personally, I would say it's an older show that's really good and holds up. I would say Spice and Wolf falls under that category, somebody who's rewatched the original within the last 2 years. Like, the original is flawed, but only in a couple of ways. And it's not like even the quote-unquote classic shows that everyone would define as a classic show. People wouldn't say that those are perfect either. And if you do, then, I mean, pretty much nothing's perfect, so I feel like that's just a weird opinion. I don't know. It's not the same category because of time. We have to accept that these shows are ancient. Yeah, they are ancient. Are you saying that the classics, what we define as a classic, definition-wise, changes? So, like, 10 years ago, a classic is a show that is good and older than 10, older than 10 years old, right? But nowadays, do we say it's good and older than 20 years old? Or do we move the goalpost? It has to be pre-2000? You know what I mean? I don't think that would... I don't think that leads to a good definition, personally. Maybe that's just me, but... I don't know, would you guys want it to be, a classic to be a definition that changes over time? Silaroo, what's up, what's up? Hopefully you're having a great day, of course. Like, is Dragon Ball a classic? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's weird. All I know is that personal opinion isn't what a classic should be based on. It should be based on how impactful a show is of its time. Interesting. Can I think of something that that goes counter to that? I guess we have to define what constitutes cultural impact then, right? I don't know. I would call a lot of the classics not super impactful. Like, they're good, but I wouldn't say they're the most impactful anime ever. You know what I mean? Take a show that I would call a classic. Like, I don't know. Samurai Champloo or something. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. But, like, a lot of people would call that, like, a classic anime. I don't think it had that big an effect on the anime industry. Versus, like, a Dragon Ball, you know what I mean? Literally just world-renowned series that changed the way Battle Shonen, like, the way that Battle Shonen functions with the tournament arcs and everything. I don't know. Or, like, the idea that your character needs to transform into something greater when they get angry. Classic, personally. I think a lot of people would say it's classic, but I don't think it has the same cultural impact. DBZ is iconic and legendary, though. That's not a classic. So you would say that it's perhaps a tier above classics, or are you saying it's not even in this conversation? I think it has to be if we're going by impact, right? A lot of animation artists seem to be influenced by Evangelion. Yeah, I was trying to come up with anime that people considered classics that don't have that impact. Immediately I thought Evangelion, then I'm like, no, Evangelion had a massive fucking impact. The generic anime opening is Cruel Angel's Thesis. Like, come on. It had a big impact, come on. Whenever anyone makes like a anime intro version of X or Y, like trash taste anime intro, it's always gonna have Cruel Angel's Thesis in the background, always. That's just the generic anime opening of all time. Because it was so legendary, it kind of earned that title. Dragon Ball's a tier above classic. They're different. Okay. Would Naruto then be a classic? Or is that also legendary? Even if you would argue that it's more impactful than other classics. Still classic. Oh, it's still a classic even if you would argue it's more impactful. Okay, okay. DBZ and Ava are practically Bible tier, will not move. I would argue DBZ is way higher than Ava. Ava's big and impactful, but DBZ just blows it, and pretty much every other shonen show out of the water. If we're talking about cultural impact, the only thing that could be in that conversation would be like... God, I actually don't think anything could be. I was gonna say Naruto and JoJo, but I don't even think that's true. JoJo's specifically only in Japan, which means that it's already trumped by fucking Dragon Ball's worldwide cultural impact. And Naruto, I mean, it's big, but like... I don't know. JJK is currently making a pretty big effort currently. Yeah, I mean, it's trying. I mean, I don't think... Like, we can't put it on the same scale as Dragon Ball. I don't think anything will ever get there. But, like literally people going out in the streets, going on, like, a big fucking... What do you call it? Like, the advertising screens. They're just playing fucking Dragon Ball Super, and everyone's, like, losing their shit to Ultra Instinct. In the streets, in public. Like, no, I don't think anything will ever get to that level of insanity or that level of cultural impact. I don't think it's possible. Like, Dragon Ball not only set what Battle Shonen should look like in current day in terms of, like... Or it has the format of, you know, tournament... Or it popularized the tournament arc format, I guess you could say. It wasn't the first one to do it, but it was the first big series to really implement that and really make it work. So it's like, it's hard. It's hard to argue against its impact back then that we can still feel today. And then even today, people in the streets lining up on, like, looking up at this giant fucking, what is essentially a screen, and just going like, holy shit, is that Ultra Instinct? What the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's on another level. Yeah, all the Latin American countries fucking love Dragon Ball. Literally, like, what was it? The government of one of the Latin American countries. I don't remember which one. But when Akira Toriyama died, the government were giving their condolences. The fucking government of... just think about that. Imagine, like, Akira Toriyama dies, and then, like, the president of the US comes out and just, like... I mean, obviously different scale, but a similar thing. And it's just like, Akira Toriyama died on this day, and we must all take a moment of silence. Like, dude, you know what I mean? That's essentially what happened. Oh, dude's a national treasure. Yeah. Wish my government was that based. I wish my government was that based. I wish that we just had... we just had people in government just come out and go like, let's all get together on this day and celebrate the life of Akira Toriyama. That'd be fucking hype. There was a Super Bowl ad dedicated to being a JJK reference. Was there? Actually, I'm not familiar with that. I'd love to see it. I still don't think that's the same level, but, bigger than I thought. I will say. We'll admit that much. Paul Akos. Hope I'm saying your name properly. Thanks very much for tuning in. What's up? What's up? Each country needs a cute girls in gaming party. Cute girls in gaming party? I'm not sure I follow. Kind of having second thoughts on like what I want the hair shape to be. Maybe something like this. I probably shouldn't have used red for this. Still trying to make it look like blunt bangs. How do I do that? Is that going too far from the original design? It might be. So the groundwork for it to eventually be that big? Hopefully. I mean, that would be cool. I do have my doubts, though. I will say I have... Things I have heard about the where the manga is don't seem to be too promising. Or, like, I have a couple of people I know that are, like, reading through the manga, and they said, like, Shibuya was the peak of the series. And it's like, I mean, I guess that doesn't necessarily... Like, the show doesn't have to be good for it to have an insane amount of cultural impact, to be fair. Not that I heard that it's bad, just that it's not able to live up to it. Does it have the age to be grouped among the likes of Dragon Ball and Naruto? Yeah. Other than that, it's doing pretty damn well in all other areas. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, I think Jujutsu Kaisen's sick. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a long shot to say it's like gonna be up there one of these days. We're gonna look back at it the same way we look back at like Dragon Ball, you know? I don't know. If you told me we looked at it the same way we look at Naruto, I could believe that. I could easily believe that. It's just, God, Dragon Ball is just on another scale, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying in terms of quality. If you put them side by side, like, yeah, writing-wise, Jujutsu Kaisen's blowing it out of the water. It's just, when it comes to impact, like, we're talking governments around the world are, like, reacting to Akira Toriyama's death. That's impact, if I've ever seen it. I don't know. Not kid-friendly, though, so it won't reach that many people. I mean, Dragon Ball isn't really kid-friendly either. The new ones are, not the old ones. Like, you know, Tien getting his arm ripped off and dying. Chaozu blowing himself up. If you've ever watched the original airing of, like, Gohan's father-son Kamehameha, where he's got a broken arm and it's bleeding all over the place, like, there was a fuck ton of blood and gore in the original. Yamcha getting a hand bursting through his fucking stomach from Dr. Gero. There's a lot of not friendly kid stuff in there. It's a very violent show. It's only in recent years that it's kind of been toned down. You know, now that it knows it's like a global brand, it's trying to be more kid friendly. Depends on how strict the parenting is in general. Not sure if it was true, but I heard cartel activity ceased for a bit. I did see that, but yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't know how true that was. That's why Oda's my goat. People say it peaked at Shibuya and shit. We don't know. It might cook us something even better. Maybe, but isn't the series like kind of wrapping up? I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong about that. Very well could be. I'm still not satisfied with the way that I've drawn the face here, honestly. It keeps coming back to that. Like, I can't get the face to be something that I look at and go, ooh, that's sick. Or, oh, that's looking real good. You know? It's like, I do think all the little changes I'm making are making it look better, but only slightly. Whereas I'm kind of looking for a big difference. I'm waiting to put in that one line into the piece and go, oh my god, it's incredible. How'd I do that? I still haven't figured that out yet, though. Also, real quick, I'm just going to use the restroom. Give me just a moment. Like, a minute or so. Okay, we're back. I think it's true some are speculating that it might end later this year, early next year. What are they basing that off of? I think the case that they have the final arc, the ending, cheap classic status. Business 101 dictates that they should keep it running as long as they can. Also probably true. But yeah. Okay. What were we talking about before we got into the idea of like what makes a classic anime a classic? Spot Before, what's up? What's up? Hopefully your day is treating you nicely. Back to the hair layer. Let's make this. Let's have this go up a bit higher. Maybe just barely past eye level. Let's fill in this space again. Helps a little bit. Just a bit. Break up this form up, because this bit of the hair is kind of a little too chunky, I guess. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but I want to break that up into smaller components. I think it'll just look better. There's a chance it was misinformation, I suppose. Did I catch everything over here? I think I did. I feel like I used a lot of orange. I should have used some other color for the body. I mean, I guess it's on a different layer. I could do that now if I really wanted. It just feels weird not using orange for the color of the body. You know what I mean? It just makes so much sense. But then the hair is also orange, or like an orangey brown. It's like, oh, I don't really want to use any other color but orange or brown for this. I don't know, I'm at a bit of a loss. Let's go back to body, add in the clavicle. I do understand that the anime is essentially an ad for the manga, but it doesn't necessarily mean it'll go and end one-to-one as long as there's money to be made. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, at least to the people that I've heard that talk about how JJK could be potentially ending, it's more the case that it feels like whatever arc they're on is like a culmination of what the series is meant to be, if that makes any sense. So they kind of see it as like, oh, well, all the stories that they've kind of hyped up to are happening, you know? Or hyped the crowd up to are happening. I don't know. I don't read the JJK manga. I can only say that. Or that's the only thing I can really say with certainty. Is that this person says, like, oh, it's likely to end because the story is getting to this point or that point. But yeah, I mean, in theory, they could continue the story past that point. They don't have to end it. Let's go with the head face there. I kind of want to move everything just a little bit further forward. Although it feels weird to move that without the hair, huh? Do I have to move the hair with it? It's gonna look so weird, though. Maybe I can make it look less weird by deselecting the back part of the hair. So I'm only selecting the hair than the front bits. I'll help a little bit. Let's deselect that up there as well. All of this. So now ideally when I move the head and face, all I'm doing is kind of just widening up everything. And then we can kind of go back here, grab that color, this color, just fill it all in. so it doesn't look so weird anymore. Man, there's something about the face I really dislike, and I can't place what it is. Maybe I was too aggressive with those lower teeth. Like maybe we could have it kind of wrap around the tongue a bit better, have the tongue touch the bottom of the lips. It's like, I don't think that the face looks bad, I just think I could do a better job, you know? Maybe it's in the way that I've had the lips kind of wrap up. Cap, what are you doing now based on the or what you're doing now, is it based on intuition, or is there something else going on? It is mostly based off of intuition. I do have references up in front of me that are kind of giving me an idea of what to aim for, but it is mostly just looking at the piece and going, what's the vibe it gives me? And then based on that vibe, adjusting like, oh, it looks too happy, it looks... Like earlier I was talking about how, oh, her eyes look too sleepy, so I was trying to find a way to make her look less sleepy. Now it's like, I don't know, the mouth looks... With lack of a better word to use, like lazy. Like, it feels like she's not putting that much effort into smiling. And that's what I'm trying to fix. So, it is my own intuitive feeling for, like, I think this about the face, therefore I need to change something. But there isn't really, like... I don't know, there's no standard to go off of. It's not like I'm looking at something and going, let's do that, one-to-one. It's more, that's a vibe, and I'm trying to get that vibe. I hope that that makes sense. You know, I'm kind of just changing everything and seeing what sticks. Like, if I make a change and suddenly it's like, oh, you know, this wasn't looking so good before, but now, you know, if that ends up happening, then I stick with the change. But it really is just kind of scattershot. Just try a whole bunch of things, and what works, works. What doesn't work, doesn't work. And we'll adjust from there, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. Not easy for me to understand because I'm a technical guy, not an artist. That's why it's interesting to me. Oh, you're good, you're good. I mean, I started off as a technical guy as well, if that makes any sense. Like, oh, when you do this on the mouth, why'd you choose that angle? Why specifically 45 degrees when you could have chose 47 or something? Like, I liked when numbers were involved. Because at least in school, I was always like a math-oriented person, I guess you could say. Where like those were always the classes I did better in, and the classes I didn't do so well in were generally the ones where like, I don't know, where you can kind of bullshit your way through it, like English. You know what I mean? So I had at least with art, when I first got into it, I did everything to be very technical. I had very good technical explanations. As time has gone on, I find that because I just look at a lot of anime art, there are things that I think look good that I can't explain the reason for adding. And the number of those things just piles up over time. So now there are a whole bunch of things I intuit without having a very rigid understanding of why I add it. Other than, it looks good, and intuitively, why does it look good? Because it does this, it covers that, it adds this, it adds that. But I can't really tell you why I would do it. I would just try out a whole bunch of things and intuitively go, oh, this does this does that. Like in the moment. As opposed to knowing beforehand, I will do this and it will look that way. It's more, I go into something, I have a vague idea of what I want to do, and then I kind of form it as I go, based on like, kind of just trusting my sort of artistic instinct, if that makes any sense. I hope that I've explained that well. But like, you know, on that angle of, you know, having a strict, rigid sort of technical definition for why I'm doing things, I definitely used to function that way. Less so as time has gone on. because I feel like I could just kind of trust myself to get it done. And it's kind of just more fun to draw that way, you know? Feels a little lower effort, I guess. And then the product you get is also better a lot of the time. So less effort plus better product. Kind of makes sense to run it that way, you know? Again, that's only for my own intuitive understanding. Maybe people would disagree and go, oh, Cap, you shouldn't be doing that because that looks like shit. In which case, fair enough. There's something to be said about being the worst judge of your own work, right? Ignore the numbers to gain freedom. Yeah. I understand why you said that the eyes look sleepy. I think it looks sensual. I'm no artist. I can't really offer any help, sadly. Oh, were the way that they were before or the way they are now? I'm trying to make them look more playful now. I think earlier they looked pretty sleepy. I do think it's better now. But unless you're arguing that perhaps at the start of the stream they looked more sensual than they do right now. I don't know. Expressions are one of those things where, like, I could spend all day working on an anime expression. That's not to say having fun working all day on the anime expression. More that it's hard to nail it. You know, actually, does she even have slit pupils? Hold on. Mark, I see you in the chat, or in the YouTube chat, rather. What's up? Also to Nipanu, if you're going to be heading out, totally cool. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I hope I can see you very soon. Cute Holo, well, thank you, thank you. Hopefully to Mark Lim, you're enjoying your stay, you know? Let's see. Let me look at my Holo. You know, in the new design, she actually doesn't have slit pupils at all. She has a glowing pupil. And it's circular. Well, I mean, it's kind of slit. Kind of. No, it's just circular. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. See that? It's actually just glowing. That's interesting. I think... So I'll just round this out a bit more, and then I'll just remember to add that glow in the center. That way I kind of stick to the anime's new designs. Since it is darker in the center. Yeah, you can do something like that. Didn't know you changed them. I've been gaming while listening to you. Don't listen to me, I'm just vibing. I mean, what do you think of the eyes now, though? I'll zoom out in a sec. Like, I still want this look of, like, she's kind of, what is it, pushing her lower lids up. Because I do feel like it does look more attractive, I guess. Re-Zero Eyes? Oh, I guess they are kind of Re-Zero Eyes now that you mention it. That wasn't where I initially went with the idea of having the glowing pupil. But yeah, I mean, I guess. Side note, I love how the Eats Me Milk piece came out. I know you struggled to get it right, and I think you did a great job. Well, thank you. To be honest with you, that's actually me completely restarting. I still have that piece I was working on during the stream, and I haven't finished it yet. I think I'll come back to it later on and maybe give it a go. Perhaps I start it from scratch, but I decided to do a different version of the piece, which is why I ended up having to take a couple extra days off streaming. Like, to start a piece from zero obviously takes a long time. But I still think I like how this piece, or this version of the piece turned out. I don't know if I'd call it a version of the piece or just a different piece entirely. I would argue at this point it's kind of just a different piece. With a similar enough concept. Anyone hear about the weird protests from Chinese fans in front of ShipTop's headquarters? I saw that they had sent a truck. I didn't know that that was supposed to be a protest. I thought that was a gift. Is that weird? Because I heard about the truck, the NTR truck. Wait, so that was a protest? I thought they had sent them a truck. Like, here's a, I don't know, present. You guys did a great job. That was bad. It was definitely a truck. Like a truck that would contain like cargo and stuff. No, it's not a gift. Hold on. Shift up truck. They sent a protest truck to Korea. To protest against the new treasure system. Interesting. Requiring unit dupes on... Really? Express their dissatisfaction with the operation of the game, a new system announcement update. What on earth happened? Those who identified themselves as China's Nikkei user sent a protest truck containing a message of protest to the headquarters. I guess it's because, you know, the text was in Korean, I couldn't read it. I did see the truck. What does it say? I can't even see what the truck says. Actually, you know what? I could probably use Google Translate. Oh. Search image with Google Translate. It says... Let's highlight this bit. The truck says, completely remove the collection set. Oh, here we go. Wait, where'd it go? Shit. Dissatisfaction. Because it's translating everything. Completely remove the collection system or the treasure system. The product team leader asked the user to go outside the door. That's what it says. I'm surprised, honestly. I mean, I know that people weren't happy to hear that you needed extra dupes in order to buff these characters, since it feels like the characters, you know, ideally you just buff the character, right? Like, why do you need extra copies to buff the character? But at the end of the day, I'm just happy that the character's getting buffs. So I don't know. At least it's not a micro blimp. Is that something they could have sent? Fans at cock allegation all over again? Huh. It's extreme. It's extreme though, in my opinion. I mean, all they did is they just sent the truck, right? It's not. I feel like it's not a huge deal. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not looking at it the right way. Oops, let's also move the face while we're here. Yeah, I feel like the wider head looks kind of nice. Maybe I'm just used to seeing wider heads whenever I draw characters. Maybe that's why it looks so good. I'm looking at Holo's new design when I'm drawing this. I want to make sure that it looks right. I feel like this is relatively accurate. It's not super accurate though. Oh, actually? I didn't even notice this about her design. Her hair does tuck under her side locks. I did that as like a, oh, you know, it's easier for me to draw hair this way, so I'm just going to add that. Turns out that's actually just the way that her hair is drawn now. So I totally can do that and not feel too weird about it. That's good to know. Like, that actually is proper. This right here where it tucks behind. This is actually the way that they do it. Huh. They've done it a bit more elegantly than I've done it here, because I clearly didn't intend for that. The way they've even done it in the anime kind of has it. It's kind of the way that I like to draw it, where you can kind of see it tuck under and make this kind of like triangle shape at the bottom. That's the way that they drew it in one of the shots. It's interesting. That's actually a lot easier for me to draw, to be honest. And then I can have some of it kind of come down in like a messy way. That way we still get the hair kind of covering the a little bit of the eye at the top. Feels a little barren though. I'm gonna make this a bit thicker. Have that be like one strand of hair that breaks up into two. Hold up, there might even be a mix-up with the Blue Archive and Mahjong Soul protest truck. Wait, what? Like they sent it to the wrong place or something? Well, the micro blimp was sent at Holo at a protest, but it's so small. No. It's so small, can't get nothing but Hoyover's logo? And Cuck Incident is a shit show from Girls Frontline 2. I can't say I'm familiar with any of these, to be honest. So I guess, you know, to protest, Chinese users have done something similar to other game companies, but their protests have always been kind of, for lack of a better word, pathetic in terms of like how they protested. Like the micro blimp being so small, all it has is a logo. So they're trying to say, oh, we're protesting this, but they bought something so small it almost looks like an advertisement. You know what I mean? Like if you were just going around the street and you saw a truck, but the truck just had the logo in the front. You might think like, oh, I wonder what that logo is, and then, you know, you might look around and go, oh, that's the logo for, I don't know, Genshin Impact. Oh, okay, maybe I check this game out, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I do think, in general, the treasure system is good. I can see why people wouldn't be happy. Hey, you need to get extra copies of these characters for them to be good, otherwise they're trash. Yeah, but, I mean, that's kind of the way the game is already, if I'm being honest. Not every character's that way. But there are a lot of characters that don't function super well until you get multiple copies. I'm not saying that that's a good thing. It's definitely one of the angles where Nikke is a bit meaner than other gacha games. Whereas in other gacha games, you know, the tier list differences between each character isn't that drastic. And you don't need extra copies of characters, it's just kind of nice to have, you know? Nikke, it does make a difference, and a pretty significant one at that. It's not every character, actually quite few characters that fall into that category, but there are a couple. So I can see why people would be mad, but I don't know, just getting like a Laplace buff in the first place, when that wasn't even, it never felt like that was on the list of things they were ever going to achieve or accomplish. It's kind of nice, I don't know. Like, oh, these characters that nobody uses, we're gonna make them good. Yeah, you need to get extra copies of them, but they're not that hard to pull from the gacha. They're not like pilgrims or anything. They're just regular units. So 1 in 15 every time you go for a 10 pull and get an SSR. Not the best of odds, but not the worst either. I don't know. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of Nikke history here. Maybe I should be looking at the treasure system as a bad thing. But I just see like, hey, look, this character that's bad won't be bad anymore. In fact, they'll be a good option. And I don't know, I like seeing characters become viable. I want there to be more choices, so that you're not locked into having the same units as everyone else has. Like, the more choices, the more, how do I put it? The more sort of expression, or creative expression, skill expression, I guess, the game allows you to show, I guess. I have to make the gacha, but do the lifting for business. I can't believe I got top 3, the Bang Dream being free to play. That's pretty hype, actually. Side note, I love how the Itsumi Milk piece came out. I know that you struggled to get it right. I think you did a great job. Her face is a bit sad, but at least we can help cheer her up. Well, it's not that she's sad, per se. It's that she's kind of timid. I guess it was... How do I put it? I could have stood to have explained it a bit better, but the reason her hair is different here, in this piece, like, you see how she's, like, pulling her hair back behind her ear? The idea that I was going for is that that's kind of her way of pushing herself outside of her shell. Because she's like a very timid character that likes to hide behind her hair. So by pulling it to the side, she can't hide behind it. So you can see that she's willing to put that extra step forward, if that makes sense. I didn't explain that. I actually planned to. I intended to explain that. But now that you mention it, that totally isn't what I did. But the idea is that she's kind of offering stuff to you, and while she's being very timid about it, this isn't her being sad. This is her like pushing herself outside of her comfort zone. Hopefully that makes sense. I just hope nobody is harassing employees as they walk in and out of the building. That would be tragic if people were doing that. I would not like that. They could always vote with their wallets and do the surveys. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised that people are angry that you need to pull, this new system forces you to pull multiple copies of characters. Because, again, that is fairly predatory. I just look at it as... It's also fairly... I would argue it's even worse if there were less viable characters, though. That's just my angle. Maybe that's a bad angle to take. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. It makes sense to me, right? If there are less viable characters, you're kind of shoehorned into getting the right ones. And if you're shoehorned into getting the right ones, then that kind of sucks. Because if you don't pull the right ones, then you're just kind of cucked. But if more characters are good, then, hey, I might not have insert meta character A, but I have meta character B. And meta character B fills that role just fine. I think having more options is good. And I think it's actually fairly player-friendly. Again, if you ask me. Don't know who's asking me, but if they ask me, that's my opinion on it. You know what I mean? I should totally check... Forgot to pull up the YouTube chat. My bad if anyone said anything. Ah, yes. Side note, love how... Oh, you actually typed it right there. My bad, my bad. Let's see. I heard the protest was about the treasure system and the ReZero collab that was rushed and the indivisive amongst players. Honestly... I know a lot of people don't like the ReZero collab. I don't actually see what's wrong with it. Like, yes, it is rushed, and I think there's evidence to prove that it was rushed, right? But the minigame's good, right? The story, I would argue, is the best of the collabs we've gotten, which is that might be kind of weird, because like, oh, what about the fucking Nier collab? Dude, that story was nothing. The story of the Nier collab was fuck all. I was so disappointed by that story. Like, it was okay, but I had my expectations set so high, where it was just like, oh, this is just a whatever story. Like, the characters barely play a role in it. The best part of the story were the A2 bits, but A2 barely played a role. Thank you very much, by the way, to Lonba for dropping the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay, and hopefully you enjoy what it is that we're drawing at the moment. Just making some Holo art. I'm hoping to have kind of a cool little poster at the end of the day to show off here, so hopefully you're enjoying it. Also to Orestes, Seer? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name properly, but correct me if I'm wrong, right? But thanks very much for tuning in. But yeah, so as far as the collab is concerned, I thought that the minigame was great. I think the story is low-key the best of the collabs we've had. And as far as the units and people thinking that they look out of place, I don't think they look out of place. Are they gonna look as good as the Nier collab units? No. But like, they look good next to the maids. And in fact, they knew that and they put them next to the maids. So the story is them with the maids. It makes perfect sense. I feel like they got to show their personalities way more in this collab than any of the Chainsaw Man characters. But people were mad about that one, so let's compare it to Nier. I think that the Nier characters, again, story-wise, they didn't have the best showing when it came to the story. I was very disappointed about that personally. But, I don't know, like, I feel like the collab's fine. The one, for me, the biggest downside is the fact that the gacha skin isn't very good, if I'm being frank. And the characters themselves aren't very fanservice-y. So it kind of feels like a weird mismatch where usually fanservice is like, that's the aesthetic of Nikkei, you know what I mean? So since there aren't very many ecchi components, like people aren't happy about that. And yeah, I'm not happy about it either, you know what I mean? I would have loved to see a bit more of that. But like, I don't know. I assume that maybe the people who own ReZero were like, yeah, you can't do that. That's my assumption. I don't know. Either way, I feel like people have been a bit harsh on the collab. I don't think it's that bad. I just think that the biggest downside really is that the units aren't very ecchi. And yeah, I'm disappointed about that too. I would have loved that, but I really feel like people are, I don't know, going way too hard on the angle that, like, oh, this collab's bad. It's like, is it? I don't know, the collab's fine. You get, like, a genuinely overpowered unit in Rem, a really good unit in Amelia, a pretty decent SR and ROM, all things considered, actually. You have what is, in my opinion, one of the strongest collab stories. I don't know. The minigame's one of the best minigames we've had. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's that bad. The gacha skin does suck. It does suck. It does genuinely suck. Which is really sad. I actually saw someone with a millionaire gacha skin in the co-op. Really? That's actually kind of crazy. I'm surprised. I am surprised, to say the least. I wouldn't buy it, but somebody will. Yeah, if you're like a huge Amelia stan, I can totally understand it. But yeah, I was very disappointed with the gacha skin. But other, like, that's my one disappointment. Oh, okay. That, and again, would have liked a bit more ecchi in the collab. Would have been nice. Would have been nice if we could have a skin that, you know, gave that for the characters, but it's fine. I'm just surprised that people hate the collab as much as they do. Like, I don't know. Checklist-wise, you've checked, what, most of the boxes? They should keep making bad gacha skins so nobody buys them. They stop making gacha skins. Honestly, yeah, I don't like that the gacha skins are so fucking expensive, so it wouldn't be the worst thing. But I will also say, if they were just like, yo, made privity, but even less clothing, I'd buying it in a heartbeat. Buying it in a fucking heartbeat. I don't even care. I don't give a fuck. I'm buying it. Can't pay for my taxes? Well, fuck, it fucking sucks for me, but I'm, I'm buying that skin. You know? But I'm with you until then. Like, yo, yeah, these gacha skins, so predatory. My god. Made Privity gacha skin comes out. Oh, you know, I'm swiping. I'm swiping for that shit. I just wanted more ecchi. Oh, I'm with you. I wanted more ecchi too. That is easily the worst part of the collab, is that there's no ecchi, like, at all. But I think people are being kind of harsh. Again, I would argue the story of all the collabs somehow came out the strongest. It's just a slice of life, really, where you actually get to see the characters' personalities come out, which is, again, something that, like, in the Nier collab, I do think it worked with A2, but A2 had, like, 4 story segments. A2 story was barely there. And then when you compare it to 2B and 9S, dude, they got that short end of the stick. They're barely in the story. For the fucking Nier collab, 2B and 9S were barely in the story. They said, like, nothing. And then they were gone, like, as soon as they joined your party. I don't know. And then the Chainsaw Man collab was literally a nothing story. I think of the 3 of them, so far, I like the ReZero collab story best. The only exception is Grill Masters. Oh, if they came out with Grill Master Snow White, would you swipe? I feel like you might. They were thick as hell. Oh, no, I agree. I wanted more ecchi, and it would be nice if the ReZero collab had more of it. You know, the one of the big things that they had going for them when they made the Nier collab is they had the chance to make characters thick as hell. And I feel like it's a missed opportunity here. People enjoying things in peace is great. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. What is today, but oh right, we're literally on the day that fucking Mushoku Tensei is about to air. I'm so excited. I'm so hyped, dude. It airs at, I think, 8 AM my time. I don't know if I'm gonna be staying awake long enough to watch it, but I'm definitely watching it after I get up, at least. need Sophium now. I don't see why people are losing their mind over it's like some scummy... Oh, like it's some scummy predatory gacha tactic. Oh, as far as the gacha skins? Or the treasure system. Because people are mad at both, and... Or, well, people are mad at the ReZero collab in general. I don't think the ReZero collab's bad. Like, the ReZero collab's fine. Like, if you care about the gameplay of Nikkei, you just got access to one of the best Nikkei in the game. What I do think is predatory is that one of the best Nikkei in the game is limited. I do think that that's pretty predatory. It's kind of common amongst a lot of gacha games. Yeah, I wouldn't call gacha games the most... Or the companies that make them the most upstanding. That being said, I do think Nikkei, even despite all the stuff that I'm saying, if you haven't played Nikkei and you're wondering if you should get into it, it's very player-friendly. We're just talking about the few things that aren't. I'm pretty sure the Konosuba anime is out, right? Season 3? I'm pretty sure episode 1 came out, what, yesterday? Maybe the day before? No, I'm stupid. Why did I think it came out before? Huh. I thought... I mean, okay, so it says it's airing on the 10th. I thought that people... 2 episodes leaked. Okay. I was gonna say, because on our anime, they had a thread that was like, episode, 1 of Konosuba Season 3, so I assumed it came out already. Let me just double check. I don't think I made that up. Yeah, right here. Episode 2 discussion a day ago. So I saw that and I was like, oh shit, it must be out. So yeah, I guess the episode's leaked. Sir, a second leak has hit the Konosuba anime. How did these leak? That's so weird. Did Crunchyroll leak it? People are saying Crunchyroll. Wait, did it leak on their website? Like, were people just able to watch it on Crunchyroll? Wait, so was it on the Crunchyroll website? Or did it leak out and then people, or Crunchyroll accidentally leaked it and then people posted it elsewhere? Their servers were vulnerable and people found out in the hackers leak. Ah, I see. Interesting. I find that so funny that was so widespread that people were literally fucking watching the first episode on, and our anime was like commenting on the quality of their episodes. Literally, they put out a fucking like, or what do you call it? What are those post-episode discussions? They put one of those out for episodes 1 and 2. That's so funny to me. Looks like someone's getting fucking... Yeah, someone's losing their job. Or I don't know, maybe nobody's gonna lose their job. Maybe you can't pin that back so easily to one person. You'd hope that that's the case. It would suck for someone to lose their job. Though I guess in this case, they're kind of asking for it. Denny Rawl, how's it going? Hopefully things are, treating quite well. What time is it, by the way? 12:22. We'll go until 12:30. We're past the 5-hour point, so this is an extra long stream. Hopefully it makes up for, missing so many streams in a row. Hack Corpo to get your favorite anime before it airs. Just enjoying my morning noodles. Ooh, sounds nice. Man, I'm still looking back at like the face, like, oh man, there's something wrong. I'm having such a hard time figuring out what that is. I mean, I'll figure it out, and I trust myself to figure it out. It just sucks that I'm not happy with the way it looks yet, you know? Too young looking? Let's give Holo the wise vibe. Too young looking, that's interesting. I would have expected it to go the other way, to be honest with you. I feel like the new Holo design is very youthful looking, which is always the intention, but it does look very different from the original. I don't know what it is, but hopefully I'll be able to figure it out. I should Spice Wolf's having a remake, that's it. Oh yeah, I can show you the new design. I can post it, my reference. Give me a sec. Why am I struggling to find my reference? This is her new design. So yeah, that's what Holo looks like now. There we go. That design is the one of the light novels. Yeah, it looks a lot closer to the original light novels. If anyone's ever seen the light novel Holo... Light novel Holo looks a lot more like this. For reference, here's light novel Holo. Huge eyes, really small body, giant head. So if you know, if you're looking at the new anime and you see like this, I would argue this, it's closer to that than the original anime was. It doesn't look quite as, even still it doesn't look quite as young as the light novels do, but it's not that far off. And again, a lot closer, style-wise. That's the wrong word. Playful pet would be pretty fitting for Holo. I don't know if pet would be the right word. As far as like the vibe for Holo, she definitely has like playful vibes. I just wouldn't say pet. I like less young wolf goddess who's run away from her village because it's too long people forget. Or I like less young wolf goddess who's run away from her village because it was so long people forgot about her. I see that you're describing at least the beginning of Spice and Wolf. I'm a little confused by the rest of the comment though. Yeah, it's the start of the spring season right now. So if you haven't seen the Spice and Wolf remake yet, go check it out. It's pretty hype. Like, so far, it pretty much hits all of what you'd want the remake to do. Although, what I will say is, it's not 100% accurate to the light novels. It is a lot closer, though. Let's see. Hey, Naughty Tiffy, what's up? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Let me see if I can get you a shout out here. If you guys haven't seen Naughty Tiffy's channel, she does some wonderful stuff. And if you're looking for some cool people to be supporting, make sure, of course, you guys are stopping on by and saying hello. Yeah. Hey, Galactic Convoy, what's up? Thanks very much for dropping the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Right now, we're just doing a bit of sketching. Gonna be drawing some Holo. God, it feels so weird when, because I intend to have the hair cover up this area as well as the arms. So it feels weird that there's nothing here. When I flip the canvas, it's like, holy shit, she's just on one side of it. Trust though, it'll look good. I swear. I swear to you, it'll be kind of cool, but potentially if I do it right. And if I don't do it right, then I guess I fucked up. But how goes it? How goes it? Hopefully you've had a wonderful day yourself. Do you think streaming more than 4 hours is working? You gotta be consistent. I think I gotta consistently start at these times for a little bit and see what's up. But I'm gonna try starting streams now at around 7:30. And we'll see how that goes. Because I definitely want, what is the word? I definitely want to see if what was being said was true and that longer streams generally benefit the streamer, but we'll see. Please make sure you guys are checking out Galactic Convoy's channel. Galactic Convoy does some really incredible artwork. Definitely some good stuff if you're looking for some cool people to be supporting. And how goes it? If you want to show off what you're working on, I'd be down to see it. Finish some line art. If you have a work in progress, I'd be down to show it. I enjoy looking at people's line art. I have an appreciation for line art. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm thinking, if anyone is jumping into the stream and hasn't heard yet, I'm going to try streaming at a slightly different schedule, where I potentially remove a day, being Wednesday, but we gain an extra hour on every stream that we do have. Or honestly, a little over an extra hour. So I try to stream for anywhere from 4 hours to 5 hours, and we see how that goes. Might be your benefit, I think. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'm just hoping that I'm not too wiped out after the stream. I guess we'll find out tonight after I finish streaming. After I hit the finish stream button, like, how do I feel? Do I feel like I'm about to throw up or something? I don't know. Because, like, one of the things in the past that was kind of rough was, like, after I had a really long stream, I didn't draw for the rest of the night. And I can't be having that. So one of the reasons I had the shorter streams was so I'd have plenty of energy to draw. But, you know, if we can, like, unstagnate growth by streaming for longer, according to how, you know, people on Twitter are saying the algorithm works, allegedly, then we'll give it a try. Could be a cool way to switch things up as well. Oh, let me get you the permit real quick. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Galactic Con... I tried to tab in your name, but it came up with the emote first. Galaxy Unpacked. That's interesting. Yeah, feel free to drop that in the chat. More people are awake around that time before hitting the sack. Yeah, kind of... It makes sense on that basis as well, so I'm hoping that there's something there. So we will see. Ah, there's the link. Oh shit, this is looking really good. The line art's super, super clean. Very nice. Multi-pose pieces, also awesome, excellent, love that. Really complicated clothing. It's this stuff right here where you have the ring with all the little ties. I know how much effort you have to put into something like that, and it looks great, honestly. God, these poses look really 3D. I really like it. Not to mention you got nice line weighting here. I love this extra line weighting, especially where it's supposed to pop out in front of this drawing. Line weighting in these areas. I like it a lot. So far looking really clean. I'm liking where this is headed. Shiriko Terror. Oh, is that a Blue Archive, right? Is that the future version of the one character? Perhaps, maybe. I can't think of where else the word terror would come from. It is, okay. Someone told me that there was like a character that had like a future, more bleak iteration. And when I think more bleak and the word terror, it's like, it kind of fits. Maybe that's what we're talking about. Well, hopefully this ends up looking pretty good. More of an alternate timeline. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. It's due to Shiriko Terror that many people were drawn into Blue Archive. Is it because of the design or because like the story is really sick? Because I have heard good things about the story. Okay. Man, I'm starting to tire out. I might head out in a little bit. We have had a long stream, though. I feel like I could be very proud of this. We had, what, 12 and a half hours? Or it's 12:30 at the moment. 5 hours and 10-minute stream. It's not bad. Bring back highlights on Itsumi. Or the bright back highlights on Itsumi look cool. Is that just lighting or special highlights? I think I'm just adding that to Itsumi's design. And then Nekomiya will have something similar. She'll have a bright orange. Or bright orange / pink, depending on which one looks better. Or even purple. It's gonna be somewhere in that realm. But yeah, here, let me find a place to raid. Give me a sec. Who is online? Oh, dude, I'm so tired. I can already tell this is gonna hit me like a fucking freight train. Okay, I think I've got a place to send you guys to. So I would of course appreciate if you guys were to drop follows, say hello, and be the kind and inviting people I would always expect. I don't know how to feel about the new Spice Wolf opening songs. Meh for me, and Chief the old one, boy Don Quixote. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there was any way they were going to come close to, you know, the original Spice Wolf opening. I think the original is too legendary. If I compare them to all Spice Wolf openings, I actually like the new one better than I like the second opening. But you're never going to beat Tabi no Tochu. You're never going to beat that opening. And for what it is, I think it does really, really well. The one downside, I think, or the maybe biggest downside, is I think the visuals are a bit lacking for this new opening. Ending theme is great though, love it. I think it's all excellent. I think that the music that they play during the show is great. And that's not to say that the opening is bad, it's just you can't match up with like the original legendary opening, right? That being said, like I said, got a place to send you guys to. So when you get there, I'd appreciate if you were to drop follow, say hello, and be the nice, kind, and inviting people I would always expect. And with that, we're going to be on our way out. Links are going to be right there in the chat. Twitter, Pixiv, Instagram. If you have an account on one of those websites, I would greatly appreciate any support that comes my way. Discord as well, if you want to pick up your sub benefits, or if you want to know when we're going live. There is a merch store if you want to check that out. I've still got a better link up here that I should probably link in the chat. I posted it right there. That's going to be the better link if you want to see the desk mats and everything. You can check that out right there. I'd greatly appreciate any support there. And also Patreon. If you support me on the Patreon, you're awesome. I hope that you enjoy all the extra content. I'm going to be spending the next couple of days to add even more to what was there. So, you know, pieces I made in the last little bit, I hope to add on to Patreon as well. So, hopefully that kind of perhaps makes it a bit more enticing to check it out. But we'll see how all that goes. I hope I can see you guys on the next stream. We'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully at the same time. Depends on, I guess, if we wake up on time, but I'm going to try to. So, see you guys tomorrow night. Take care, take it easy, stay safe, and I'll see you guys all on the next one. Peace out.